Oh, I'm not muted. Hey! Hello, everyone. And welcome to the stream today. Early stream today. Yes, I want to get accustomed to the new time. I want to start a little earlier, which was, yeah, I want to start a little earlier. Yeah, if I can. Why are you a Lalafell unsubbed? Well, because it was a sub goal, so yeah. I feel like I need to update it because we hit the sub goal that makes me a Lalafell. But now I need to update it. Maybe to like extend Lalafell duration. Okay, so like Lalafell until what's a big milestone moment? Media tour, maybe? Till Dawn Trail. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, there's no way that I would stay Lalafell during the Dawn Trail. Like, during an expansion, you want to see your character in all the cutscenes and stuff, and Erenville's gonna be there. So, I mean... But I would do it till Dawn Trail. Like, till what is the early access? Early access. Yeah, that's a good idea. But I feel like that's a big... That's a lot. That's a huge goal. I gotta think about... I could do it to like... Yeah, it's the end of June. Zepla, are you on TikTok? I am. I posted a bunch of Elden Ring clips, compilations on there. I've done a couple of skits too. I want to post more on TikTok, but I haven't yet. Yeah. Till Elden Ring DLC. You look like that Bunny Boy's minion. Well, I am basically every Bunny Boy's minion. Look how great he looks, though. It looks amazing. Is the music duplicated? Yes. Let me fix that. Whoopsie. There we go. I fixed it. He ran away. This is why this game is so good. I mean, look. It's so good. How'd my weekend go? Really bad. I had actually a horrible weekend, DB. Because on Friday, I went out to eat and I ordered some pasta. And it seemed like totally normal pasta. And then, but I felt kind of bad after that. And then the next day, I still felt really bad. I started to feel worse and worse and worse and worse until Rimini went to go check what was in the leftover. Like, he went to go check the food. And he saw that the pasta had avocados in it. And I'm allergic to avocados, and I ate like a lot of that shit. So I spent my weekend having food poisoning and feeling extremely horrible. So yeah, I'm sad to say it was a pretty dog shit weekend for me. Yeah, they did not disclose that there was avocado. I didn't die though, thanks. Yeah. Thankfully, my allergy is not to the point that I'll die if I eat it. Actually, I don't know. Maybe if I ate enough of it, I would die. But no, I don't think it's that bad. But it's really, really fucking bad. And who puts avocado in pasta, right? I know! They fucking did. And didn't mention it. Yeah, it sucks. So yeah, the weekend was really rough. For me, Zaz, thanks for the 66-month resub. Cloaked Kender, thank you for subbing. Proto Hero, thank you for subbing as well. Appreciate y'all. Congratulations on not dying. Thank you. I couldn't die because it's the Erenville expansion. I honestly think I'm completely unkillable right now. Like, it doesn't matter what happens to me. I will be on my deathbed like, wait. Wait. I can't go yet.
The Gators, Florida woman.
I'm not ready. Dawn Trails is the Erenville expansion. I have to see it. Oh, hold on. And I haven't got my Sunday banner in Star Rail yet as well. Let's just let those things happen and then I'll be good. What did I just join into? Hey Dragonin, we were talking about how I got I'm allergic to avocado and I was served a lot of avocado at a restaurant without my knowledge on Friday. So I spent the entire weekend actually suffering immensely. Like feeling so bad. I wouldn't recommend it. But, you know, I guess it's just something. It's a risk you take when you go eat at a restaurant where you are not making your own food. Like, I guess if you have an allergy that could kill you, you can't really go out. Or you have to, like, you gotta trust those people so much. I can't imagine. Well, I can't imagine. Where's my Final Fantasy playlist? Where is it? Oh, I found it. Okay, good. Nice. Nice. Well, I hope nothing serious happened. I'm feeling better. Yesterday I was still kind of, today I feel back to normal. So, as an old server, please just tell people about your allergies. Yeah, I guess in the future I need to double, triple check on everything. Even if it's something that I think they wouldn't put that in, I need to ask. Because, yeah. I had noticed on the menu, it was like, it's a Greek restaurant and they put avocado in a lot of stuff. And I should have asked. Lala looks great. Oh, thank you, Demi. Oh my gosh, I actually feel so cute. Yeah, talking about banners, you saw the Genshin marketing a few hours ago? Oh no, I didn't. No, I haven't seen anything from a few hours ago because I just woke up. Let's see it. Beep, 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 beep. So Genshin Twitter. I have been straight up obsessing over Sunday. Like, for a week. About a week already. This has been going on. Oh, hey. So this is the, wait, let me pull it up. I'm in the wrong browser. I'll pull up the other one. The one for streaming that I use. Okay. This song is so good. This is Sephiroth music from FF14, and I love it. It's so good. Okay, what am I doing? Firefox. Firefox. Genshin. Okay. Oh, it's a new character. You have the dexterity of the fox and the agility of the flying serpent. The wisdom of Hermanubis shall also bestow its favor upon you. Your name shall be Sethos. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I remember him from a trailer. Love the hair and the braids. Not a husbando, but cool. He's a guide. He will guide you from being trapped in the sea of sand, which is pretty sick. Oh, Sijuin! Hey! Oh my god, she has a gun! She's a sea bunny. And she has a gun. I love it. It's just a little bunny gun. Sijuin's the most unique of all Melusine. Yeah, because she doesn't look like a Melusine. I kind of feel like... Dude, I kind of wish that they just made her a Melusine. I do. But I get why they didn't want to, because... I mean, she's adorable, okay? I'm not complaining about how she looks, but that would have been cool to have a really non-human hero. I don't know. Is she half Melusine? I don't know any of her lore or why she is like that. What does it say? Is she immortal? The infirmary is the warmest place in the fortress where the sun fails to shine. Yeah, it's funny how like they tried to make the fortress seem like this really bad place. It's like a prison, and you can't escape. It's where you go if you commit a crime. It's the prison of Fontaine. And yet, like, as an American going through that, it seems really badass because they have free healthcare. They have, like, everyone has a job, and you don't have to work every day. If you need a mental day, you can take it, and you get free food every day. Like, it's pretty good, actually. The work they make you do isn't even hard. So... They haven't specified anything about her being half. She just looks different. Maybe she looks different so she can well, no, you'd be able to fire a gun if your hands were mittens like the other Melusines. Other Melusines can also shoot guns. It says... Okay, well... There was once an inmate whose life Sijuin saved after he'd been gravely injured while causing trouble, who then proclaimed her to be an emissary of the heavens, an angel of salvation, sent to bring redemption to criminals, even saying he would preach this far and wide. What? That's a bit much, isn't it? She shook her head, her horns bobbing on. Oh, those are horns! I won't ask what you did wrong for saving you, but you'll still have to finish serving your sentence once you've healed up. Flattery's not getting you anywhere. Yeah, that's not up to her. Oh, hey, it's chlorine. Word to the wise friend. I shouldn't have any issue with chlorine because she's awesome. But... she, you know, Child was spending a lot of time with her. A lot, okay? And I don't know about that. Actually, at this point, I've moved on, you know. Your opponent is Chlorine. That Chlorine? For the love of the Fountain of Lucine. If you go up against her, you'll wind up without even the strength to confess your crimes.
Love your content. Keep up
the good work. Hey!
I was just wondering how much playtime you have in Xif.
How much playtime do I have in Xif? That's funny how it's at it. Let me check. 581 days, 1 hour, which is 13,944 hours. So not that much. You know, it's a game I play casually. Okay, I don't play it that much. Yeah, like I'm a casual player. So I don't know that much about it. Almost FF 14,000 hours. True. That's true. We are getting close to the FF 14,000 hours. True. Oh, Arlecchino stuff. 4.6 is a big deal. 4.6 we are going to be doing, of course, this week. Do you think I should... I think the last couple of times we had a big patch for Genshin, I waited a couple of days. I didn't do it the day of, but I didn't wait too long either. I think I waited 2 days, and that's been working out decently. I don't know if I should wait one... I don't know. Wait, is it tomorrow? My time zones are all screwed up because I think it used to be it would come out too late for me to do it the day of, so I always thought of it as being on a Wednesday. I'll talk to the team about it and we'll see. Oh man, that's a lot of text. Dire, Veil Moon, Arlecchino. One thing though that I've seen, I want to do her story quest. That's pretty urgent as well. One stream for the whole thing? I doubt. Tomorrow at night. Oh yeah, so that means it's probably not going to be... I mean, I can't do it tomorrow. I think I don't have 13k hours in WoW. Oh, I have... I remember I haven't checked recently because you have to check across all of your characters. But I remember that I checked in Burning Crusade before I got banned from my vanilla account. And it was 6 months in hours. So it was about... I had about 4,400 hours. And that must have been the end of vanilla. But that was only on one character. So, I don't know. I'd have to go back and check. Why did they ban you? I mean, it was, you know, stuff and things. I'm still banned. This happened in like 2007. And, I'm being toxic. It's been a long time. I'm trying to get it back. I'll put it that way. It's possible that I'm trying to get an appeal right now because, you know, I want to make the WoW content and it would be awesome to open that account because it's like a time capsule. Yeah. Downloaded cheats. I didn't do that. I did not cheat. Well, will we see your old character on stream? If I get unbanned, then yeah, you will. I can't really go into it, especially right now when I'm trying to get unbanned. Okay, so it's hard to make gold quickly now. You can swipe. No, I'm just kidding. At least for me. But a slow grind with farming, herbing, and might get lucky with odd flipping of materials. Hasn't they updated that a lot with the crafting system with Dragonflight? So it should be easier now. This song is amazing, but it's super distracting, so I can't listen to it, unfortunately. If someone's singing while I'm talking, I can't not think about that. Do we get unbanned or double down and get 2 lifetime bans? Do you plan on checking out Retail WoW when War Within launch? Oh yeah, of course. You know I'm doing the alpha. We'll probably do alpha today a little more. I'm doing the War Within alpha right now. So I'm pretty excited about War Within. I'm pretty hyped about that. Hey, Hoyo people, are we gonna have drip marketing for Star Rail tomorrow? Or not? Because that's what I've heard. I heard a rumor about that. When will I find out about Sunday? Okay. It should be yes. Live stream next week. Man. Okay. These games move so fast. Siegeween for me is a must pull. Like, I have to. She's a bunny. She's a sea bunny. Like, I gotta. This is a requirement. Everyone else has skipped. I know you do alpha. I just making sure. Oh yeah. I personally feel spoiled like a rich brat with getting both WoW and FXV expansion. Look, this year is popping off for games. We have a WoW expansion this year. We have an FXV expansion this year, and they're separated enough so you've got enough time. You're not going to be split between the two. And we got Elden Ring DLC before that. So it's awesome. Really good. You asked me, how is the renovation going? Dude. It's going. It's hard. It's gonna take a lot longer, and there's a lot of shit that needs to be renovated. A lot. Like, the people that live here before, you know, I'll just say that there's deferred maintenance. That's probably the nicest way to put it. Yeah, it's a little stress. Wuthering Waves also out in May. I played a little bit of Wuthering Waves. I think it was in an alpha. I haven't done the beta. I don't know if it's for me because the aesthetic is kind of like, I don't like the color scheme. I know that's such a petty reason. That's such a petty and stupid reason, but for me, it just feels kind of sag and gray and sag, and I don't know. I didn't really get pulled into it. I need bright colors to keep my attention because I have the attention span of like a goldfish. Yeah, you said the beta improved a lot. Well, you know, they invited me to the alpha, but then I never heard from. Maybe if I'd seen the beta, it's more edgy. Yeah, they improved the colors a lot in the beta. Oh, really? Well, maybe it'll be good. I mean, I'm gonna wait and see. I'm not trying to get hooked on another gacha. Because I've got, you know, I can't say Hoyoverse got me by the balls because I don't have balls, but I don't know what, like, by the, by the feet. I don't know what else. Because you can't really get someone by the boo-boo. Anyway, I didn't play FF14 till Shattering Excessive UI bloat. I think it's legit to not like a game's vibe. Yeah, there's a million things, like small little things that might put you off from a game. Zep, you're in too deep already. What's one mo? No, don't you dare. Don't you one mo me about that. By the ovary? That doesn't really count either. It's not easy to grab someone by an ovary. They're stuck in there pretty good. They're not easy to get to. It's creative though. Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah, maybe. I honestly don't know anything about that game. I think I saw one trailer for it. But greetings for Louisiana. Just started diving into FFXIV and playing Gunbreaker. Oh, nice. Trying to get a handle on the making Gil aspect though. Well, if you just started FXIV I really recommend that you just go through your main story quest. It'll give you a lot of gil just by doing that. You'll get a good bit by doing your main story quest, and you have to do that anyway. It's gonna take you a while, so I recommend just beelining. I'm from Louisiana too, did you know that? Yeah, I'm from Senlaw. I'm from the pine forests. Yeah, I'm in Heavensward now. Oh yeah, good job. Yeah, gil is really not a problem in FXCV at all. Did you see Japan has an FF14 cafe? Yes, I know. I actually know some people that have been to it. I would love to go. I wish that they'd make... Oh, I was about to say, I wish they'd put those all over the world, and then I realized it probably wouldn't be as successful in other parts of the world. Maybe. Okay, here's an idea for a cafe. Maybe not just FF14 cafe, but all kinds of video game inspired drinks and stuff. But then it wouldn't be officially licensed. That's what's so cool about the FF14 cafe, because they give out like official merch and stuff there. Yeah. Gil making in 14 is a bit harder. In 14 lets you forensically go through crafting mats. There's a few different ways to make gil that I can think of. Like if I really needed to make it, what would I do? I would do something that's lazy. Oh, you know what you can do? That's pretty easy. You can go do maps. You can go do map runs with people, like join an FC that does map runs. And from that, you can get a bunch of random shit that you can sell. We could do map runs today. I know that's a pretty decent way to make gil if you do them. It's probably the most low effort way. Because, like, forget crafting and gathering, that's work. It's not officially licensed, but in Budapest, Hungary, we have at least one bar themed after mostly WoW. Oh wow, that's cool! I wish I'd known that when I was driving through there. Yeah. Maps are fun. So I would maybe maps. Another thing I would think of doing. You could do BA, and now that's not low effort. But you could get lucky, and you could get a minion that sells for like $1 mil. Oh my god, Keegan Blackwell, that's so nice of you to say that. Thank you. People blush. Square Enix Cafe, I couldn't get a reservation until close to my last day in Japan. Oh, what? Are they booked out like months in advance? You could do, yeah, actually Kragon had a really good suggestion there. Bunny Fate Senorita. Oh my god, are you, hey, no choppa. No. No. No choppa. To make gold, do what Zepla did in WoW to get banned. Only in FF14 they won't ban you for that. I mean, maybe they will, actually. Maybe not. They probably will. Don't do that. Do not do illegal shit, please. Lala Zep. Yes. Which reminds me, I need to update the sub goal. Because right now it's at... We already reached this. We already got Patat. I'm become Patat. I have become the Patat. We did it. Let's see. April. We could have it for like a month. So like till end of May, Patat. And then if that one... Yeah, okay. A month of Patat. I'm forced to lawful for 1 month. Yeah. Spud era. And become Destroyer of knees. 1 month. I'm Lalafell for 1 month. Okay. What are we at right now? Weird. Cause like it doesn't always update correctly. Okay, I'll just do 1100, that's fine. Or no, I'll do 10. 80. Yeah. Okay. Weird number I've chosen. I don't know why I picked that number. But okay. Y'all being nice saying knees. More like ankles. Actually true. Probably have to jump up to reach the knees. Is it time to hum? 1080p. 1080 patat. Oh. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my goodness. Is this gonna... I wonder if this is gonna be a Stockholm Syndrome situation like I had with Male Hrothgar, where the more I play it, the more I fall in love with it and don't want to actually switch off. That could occur. Real talk though, I hope the entire social system gets an overhaul. Oh, you mean in like for FCs and stuff? Yeah, it's not been updated, I think, ever. Definitely needed. We need calendars in game. We need more easy ways to coordinate people, but basically they're not gonna do it because we have Discord. Did you know that Discord was created because of FFXAV? I've heard that the people who created Discord are FFXAV players that wanted an easier way to communicate and organize. So that's the reason we ended up with Discord. Yes. So when I say that FXAV uses Discord like a crutch, like there are things we could not do without it. Like BA, I honestly do not know how it would have been possible. And I think in a lot of cases it would simply not have been possible to get runs organized without Discord. Because it's so complicated to organize something like that. And then, yeah. Okay, so let me open up this here. I want to watch some things. At least I gave us something positive to make up for the creation of Lala. You take that back. This is a Lala friendly zone now. I mean, it always was, of course, but now extra. Discord started very gaming community centric as Twitch, and now look where both are. I wish Discord would do more to improve its service as a wiki, because that's what a lot of people use it for now. And as a wiki, it's pretty rough to use, even though it's convenient. It's a convenient place for communities to access documents and information, but navigating through that information is quite horrible. So I wish that they would work on like the cataloging and archiving features and organizing stuff within a Discord server. Because right now we have like, I don't know, it's kind of a mess. Are you listening to FF14 music playlist? Yes, I'm listening to FF14 music playlist. It's a banger. This song is called Now I Know the Truth, which is such a good name for this song. Oh my god, my ears! Oh, whoops. You know, it's just they were floppy. They weren't erect. Like when you get to be my age, it's not that easy to have them popping up immediately on Monday morning. Okay, it just takes a little time to get them, you know, nice and nice and erect. Yeah. They were they were floppy and flat behind me, so you couldn't see them before. You didn't even notice it now. That's the thing. I'm so used to wearing them too. I have actually, sometimes there are people who come into the stream that are new, and I've had people say, wow, I've been here for an hour and I just noticed that she has a buddy. Because like everyone's so used to it now.
Thank you.
That we just, it's like it's totally normal part of the stream. And now it's weird if I don't have them. Have you watched any of the Fallout show? Oh no, I didn't even know about it. I don't know anything about it. Hi, Cor and I. Welcome to the stream today. We got some reacts and things lined up. There is a little bit of FF14 news. Not a lot. I mean, last week was really... Last week was the big info about the graphics update, and you can go into the benchmark and see your character there. I did, you know, look through, was there anything new people were saying about the graphics update this week? No, because Yoshi P last week said that the benchmark is scuffed and he is going to throw it in the garbage, make a new one, and release the new one for you to put your character into, because the lighting and environments for the character creator of the benchmark is bad, and it doesn't match the graphics update and your better looking characters. So, yeah. When is that supposed to happen with a new benchmark? He didn't say. He said that they need to look at all the things that are wrong with it first, and then once they know how much time it's going to take them to fix all the problems, then they'll be able to put out a timeline. So basically, they don't know yet. But he'll announce once they get an idea. It says, well, benchmark is worth just for the rare opportunity of seeing your character kick ass in a cutscene instead of someone else. I don't know, I feel like I see my character kick ass all the time. Reminds me of how Endwalker Hildebrand actually allows us to take part in the slapstick more than before, which in turn calls attention to how ridiculous we look everywhere else by just standing around while stuff happens. I feel like just standing around while stuff happens is an issue that they kind of fixed in later expansions. There was definitely a lot of moments early on, though, when it feels like you should be able to run in and deal with it. Actually, you know what? I take it back. I'm completely wrong. I take it back. I'm completely wrong, because I just remembered Endwalker patch quests. Yeah, I just remembered what happened in the Endwalker patch quests. Oh my god. I tried to block that out. God. Yeah. Never mind. I remember now. I remember that time where everyone ran away, though. It wasn't even like someone else came in to steal the show. All I'll say is there was a moment when it was really important to fight, but everyone's like, nah, we can't right now because it looks like, yeah, the time is up for this patch and we need to wait 4 months. Yeah, we run out of plot time for this patch, so I just remembered I left the oven on, and I guess I'm gonna see you in 4 months. That happened. I will never forget that. There's an Easter egg as well. If you set the date to April 1st. Oh yeah, I did see that, the Brandy Hill thing. That was really cute. Oh man, this song is a banger. This graphic update is everything I wanted. They finally fixed the tiny mouth gap on Miko Phase 4. What? That is so tiny. That is so tiny. Let me show you. Did you see it? Let me enhance. Okay, do you see it? The mouth gap. It's like... and now it's not. Yeah. Yes. They fixed that. This is something I would never notice in a million years.
Had a great weekend.
The devs, look, you kind of need to be... cut them a little slack. Shadow Dragon, thank you for the 25-month resub, and Rox, thank you for subbing. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you. But look, try to empathize with the devs a little. Okay? Because they have to deal with the fact that people know where every pixel sits on their character's face while they're updating the characters. I mean, I'm not saying that they don't have real problems to fix, because they do. They have a lot of serious issues. And this is an issue I'm glad they fixed. But I just think about the fine-tooth comb magnifying glass that we have on our characters. And how precise they need to be with these changes. So that people feel like they still recognize their characters. The new potato Zepla is a top-shelf organic optioned potato grown from the best soil in the land. Harvested deviant hands of bun boys and bun girls throughout Vanadiel. When harvested, this potato was pulled from the land by just the tip, causing her mind to be corrupted evermore. Chat, complete the next tall tale of the story. Oh, don't you are you encouraging Butarchy in my chat? Vanadiel, yeah, I don't know. It's a FF11 crossover. No. This graphic update is everything I feared, because I'm playing with a potato PC. Oh no! Any shot for you to be able to upgrade it? It still looks better than OG FXCV before Realm Reborn, that was my very first experience. Oh, really? Which is why it took so long to come back. I did not try it. Shadow Dragon, I thanked you for the 25. Yeah, I did. Panzer Faust, thanks for gifting a sub to, you know, 100 profile maker. And Ilandra, thank you for the 18-month tier 2 resub. This is why we couldn't get a bigger graphic update. People were worried about the mouth gaps. But you think they'd revamp the whole character? Maybe true, actually. I think that's the reason why they could, and I don't think that they should have revamped the whole character. I think the approach they've taken is a good one, but I also wish they would add additional options. Add some new customization stuff. I think it's past time for that. Maybe they will, but they want to do the graphics update first. There's still time till the expansion comes out. They can fix a lot of things until then. I think time is going to be accelerating extremely quickly once we get into May, because eventually, relatively soon, we'll have Media Tour, we'll have, and then like, it's just gonna, it'll be here before you know it, is what I'm saying. Add sliders. What I would like them to do for character creator is unpair certain features from faces. And this was a great opportunity for them to do that with Rothgirl, but for some reason, they're not doing it. I don't know why. They couldn't make it so Roth Girl could have any hairstyle. I do not understand this at all. It's crazy. But I wish that they would unpair our raw faces from horns so you could pick whatever face or whichever horns. But I kind of feel like they won't do that either. May 1st is mine. And, oh, it's Yoshi P's birthday! In the past, I think players got presents together to send Yoshi P. I haven't heard anything about that this time around. I've said it before, but I'd say no new races or jobs at least for an expansion or two. And increase character customization options and class design. I think I actually completely agree. Especially after, I think it was at PAX, or maybe it was at, no, I think it was at FanFest. When Yoshi P was like, he seemed to be genuinely distressed by the number of jobs that there are. And he was like, oh man, yeah, we got another job added in. It's gonna be complicated. I don't remember his exact words, but he was like, it's another one. We gotta find a way to balance it all out. And I just remember thinking like, damn, do we need 2 new jobs every time? Every time. I don't think so. Even just one. If they give you one, but then guys, have we reached the 1 month Lala goal and fell from the heavens? Or are we still trying for it? We're still trying for it. The goal is 1080 and we're at 1008 for 1 month, which is basically, it'll be till the end of May. That's one. So end of May. I'll go Lala. Stay Lala. It needs more classes if they are not planning on adding depth to the classes. Maybe that's, yeah, maybe that's why. Actually, maybe that is why. Because they don't want to add they don't want to add like sub-specs, sub-classes or anything. Anyways, I have some stuff I want to look at here. Got some reacts on deck this morning. By the way, there's also new stuff. Ah, can you see that? Okay, no, I'll turn it off. On the Lodestone, they were talking about new stuff in the online store today. Let me check. Beep beep beep. Let me double check. Is it new stuff or is it just a sale? Oh no, it's just a sale. Yeah, this actually started Friday. It's a sale. Well, how good is the sale?
Yes, just
Oh, no way! Alandra! Thank you for the 36 gift subs. Oh my god. Oh my god, we are approaching 1 month of Lalafell at a terrifying rate. Alright, I'll get you gamers halfway there. The rest is up to you. Thank you, Alandra! Thank you so much. Wow. Alandra, good chat. VIB. Thank you for that. So yeah, Bun Buns. That means we're extremely close. We're now very close. 1 month. That's more, yeah, it's more than when I was Roth Boy. It's quite a bit. Well, actually, maybe not, because, well, I was contractually obliged to 2 weeks on Roth Boy. But it ended up being a month because I really liked him. I ended up being on it for a really long time. Here we have, oh, Ice Heart's attire, but it doesn't come with a hairstyle. I don't think I have this one either, Magitech. I mean, it's an okay sale. I'm probably not good. I don't see anything I would get. Maybe this one? Actually, this looks pretty good. This would look pretty good on my Bunny Boy retainer. Okay, maybe that one. I didn't get the moon mount. Is the moon mount on sale? Because I've been waiting for that to go on sale. Probably not because they just released it. What's this? Oh, I don't want that. No. No. Gaia's attire. Man, remember when we used... Actually, I can still give these away, but it's not as easy. Lisa's attire comes with the hairstyle, so that's not bad. Yeah, the mount is not going to be on sale for a while, I imagine. Yeah, because it's the #1 seller, and I don't really want to spend $24 on it, so I'll wait. I'm waiting this one out. There's so many puppies and bunnies. The Woodkeeper one isn't on sale. I really want that. Yeah, now I have my bunny staff, finally. Spend the 24, it's fun. I mean, I'm not in any hurry, you know, like I'll get it. It's just a question of when, so I don't know. All right, anyway, let me pull up my videos I wanted to watch this morning. I saw this here. Alphino. Actually, I want to watch this one first. From Quasi. Yep. Save it. This is not related, but I have to show you anyway. I saved this for myself, and now I have to show it to you. So I joined the Sunday Mains Discord in Honkai Star Rail. I mean, a subreddit. Because I'm obsessed. And I saw this post on there. It's a meme, of course. But this is... It's like Sunday. I cannot wait anymore. Without Sunday, I'm nothing. I cannot live or breathe without him. The fact he's spiritually dead in the dreamscape makes me want to give up my life so we can forever be happy and safe. Oh my god. There are no more struggles in this new universe. No more pain, no more torture. Just pure order and harmony. Yeah, I joined this and it's completely unhinged subreddit. I think every character has one of these. And I belong in it. But anyway, let me open up this. Okay. I'm gonna watch this one from Quasi.
So, Dawn Trail is sold as a holiday, but I sure hope you like crying on your holidays. We've got some intriguing comments.
Alright. Can you see this? Or is it... There we go. Why is it so pixelated? The heck? Why is this on like... Oh, it's on auto. Okay, give me the music. Ready?
So, Dawn Trail is sold as a
Can
holiday,
you hear
but
that?
I sure hope you like crying on your holidays. We've got some intriguing comments from the English localization lead for 14.
It looks
regarding
very
Dawn Trail.
zoomed in.
And from what she mentioned about crying, you probably want to double check you have clean.
Okay. It's all messed up. Let me just reset it. Reset the transform. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. Good. Okay, ready? Let's watch it. It says, okay, so this is a video from Quasi. It says, FXV Dawn Trail has many reasons to cry. I mean, like every FXV expansion. But does it also have many reasons to cry?
So,
Let's find
Dawn
out.
Trail is sold as a holiday, but I sure hope you like crying on your holidays. We've got some intriguing comments from the English localization lead for 14 regarding Dawn Trail. And from what she mentioned about crying, you probably want to double check you have Kleenex stocked up before the expansion launches. Now, in my latest videos on Dawn Trail, I talked about how the western islands of Turao seems to promise an adventure filled with the bright tropical sun, new quests, and fun, especially underlined by Soken's lively new soundtrack featured in the cinematic trailer. However, the English localization lead for CBU 3
How do y'all feel about the song? Sorry, I forgot what I was talking about. Well, how do you feel about the Dawn Trail main song? Do you like it? Yeah, the video is a bit quiet. I actually cannot turn it up anymore. It's completely turned up as much as possible. But yeah, do you like it? Because it has gotten some mixed reactions from people from what I've seen. They also released recently a music video, which actually we should watch that. We should watch maybe after this. That's been a little controversial. I think I've never in my entire time of playing FXV seen such mixed reactions to a song. And I think Soken also has had expressed some reservations about this song and like seems a little unsure about it too. So it's highly unusual. Okay, let me try to put a little gain on his video and maybe it will be a little louder. Let me know if this is better.
Kate hinted in a recent interview with PC Games N that Dawn
He said, I didn't like it at first, but it grew on me. Yeah, I think that's how I feel about it, but I didn't really like the version in the music video.
Trail isn't all sunshine and rainbows. And by the way, for those uninitiated, the localization lead Kate is the rock star on stage who translates the FanFest keynote for the English audience.
She's awesome.
So
Love
thank you,
Kate.
Kate. But before we dive into the bit which might result in you buying more Kleenex in bulk for expansion launch, it's worth noting that Kate did acknowledge the expansion's distinct, more lighthearted tone. To quote her directly, she said, "There's an energy to Dawn Trail that I quite enjoy. It's got a big energy that I had a lot of fun with, especially in the voice recording." She further explained this fun aspect, implying it includes a mix of absurdity and dark humor. For instance, she recalled a hilariously dark line from the Ilmore NPC in the Shadowbringers expansion, and it went, "My servant annoyed me, so I pushed him into the sea." And while she didn't confirm such humors would be present in Dawn Trail, it's likely her reference was inspired by her recent work on the expansion.
It says she enjoys quests with dark humor, like in Yulmore when someone yeeted their servant into the ocean because they were annoying. That's so funny. I mean, I think it's pretty messed up, but okay.
So, it makes me wonder if there might be similar tones in the humor come Dawn Trail. Yet, despite the seemingly
I mean, I seriously doubt that in Dawn Trail we're gonna be hearing like a dark undertone going on, but maybe I'm wrong. But it feels like very straightforward. It feels like it's not gonna be as creepy as Shadowbringers overall.
cheerful exterior, Kate also cryptically hinted at the emotional depth of Dawn Trail, saying, "I don't think you are ever going to be lacking in reasons to cry," accompanied by a laugh. Now,
What?
this laugh suggests that we are in for some emotional damage that CBU3 has
I swear to God, if you hurt Erinville, I will uninstall this game.
masterfully been cooking in the
I'm
depths
serious.
of the Labyrinthos equivalent. And
You better not hurt him.
what's more, Kate's candidness in this interview
I'm gonna be so unhinged and insane about it.
her views on the unfolding narrative of Dawn Trail really caught my attention. She openly shared her thoughts on Yoshi P's announcement at the recent FanFest, specifically regarding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. She mentioned she initially had reservations about the direction of the story, in particular about the Scions splitting into two groups. Now, a random thought just flashed through my head when I read her comments. Her level of honesty is refreshing, and it mirrors the passionate discussions we always have in the comment section, where feedback is really given out of love of the game, and it aims to enrich rather than criticize. And by the way,
I'm revealing my innate cynicism here. Hopefully I won't get in trouble. We had this potential raised at the end of 6.0 of not being with the Scions anymore. When I learned that we were gonna have a few of them entered in with us, I was like, no, no, no. I want to give more airtime to new characters. Yeah, this has been a huge point of contention with the community where people are like, okay, that's enough. Like, let's move on already. We don't need to have the Scions up our butts constantly anymore. But I think that there can be a balance between, you know, the Scions can be around, but it doesn't mean that we need to have a meeting at the Waking Sands every 5 minutes. You know, they can be living their lives. Maybe we can explore things with them in side journeys, side quests, things like that. But we don't have to do the same thing we've been doing the exact same way we have been doing it for the past 10 years. I would appreciate it if we have a fresh take on these things. And yeah, more airtime to new characters. We don't need older characters taking away the spotlight from new important characters that have been released in Shadowbringers and beyond, and in Endwalker.
Enrich
Again,
rather than
same.
criticize. And by the way, I do read every single of your comments, and from here on, if you get a heart from me, it means I read your comments. Thanks for making this community way more lively. Anyway, Kate goes on to say, and heads up is a long quote, I'm revealing a little of my innate cynicism here, so hopefully I won't get into too much trouble, but we had the potential raise at the end of 6.0 of not being with the Scions anymore.
Oh,
referencing the end of
I
Endwalker.
literally just read
When
that.
I first learned we were going to
Crap.
actually have quite a few of them entered in with us, I was like, no.
Okay,
I want to
I
give
just
more
read.
airtime to new characters.
I thought he wasn't gonna read
Kate
it
then
because
goes
it
on
would.
to elaborate that after diving into the script, witnessing the recording
Sorry.
sessions, and just observing, I guess, the dynamics between the returning character and new faces, it's clear her skepticism was overturned. And if you read between the lines, I think what she's trying to say is that she's also surprised by the depth and the new dimensions that these interactions have brought to the narrative. And she even hinted that there will be certain moments that she thinks will stand out to the fans and be memorable. Now, there's a lot to unpack here.
Okay.
But her revelations suggest that if you're gearing up for Dawntrail with an expectation of encountering the familiar dynamics and banter we have come to love from the Scion through all the expansions, well, prepare to be surprised. Because my guess is that Kate's specific mention about the new dynamics amongst the returning characters likely stems from the never-seen-before development where the Scions are now split into two camps, engaging in what could be likened in my head to like an amazing race-style competition. And this brand new setup presents a unique opportunity to dive into the aspects of their personalities and relationships that we previously didn't explore. Because in the past, we always had them working together towards a common objective. So this shift in team dynamics allows for a deeper exploration of individual characters. It provides new insights into how they operate under different circumstances, how they interact with brand new allies on Tural, and also how they react when they face challenges when not unified by a single.
Okay, so what it sounds like to me is the Scions, several of them are still going to be very much present, but it's going to be okay because we're going to see them in new ways and a new light. And their interactions with the new characters might change them in some ways, and we'll see a side of them that we haven't seen before, so it's going to feel completely refreshing and new. That is what I'm hearing. And I think that, I mean, I like how that sounds, but I still think that no matter what, there's going to be a segment of players that don't even care. Like, they're just so sick and tired of seeing the same characters that they might be less receptive to what they're trying to communicate through that. So I still think that it is a concern. And I haven't read the script like she has, so I'm going to still be, I'll wait and see how it goes. But it's possible that we'll see them in new ways and in different ways. And that would be refreshing. I don't know. I would really like to see Shtola, for example, get some more characterization. I feel like she's been a little bit neglected. She's had a couple of bright spots here and there, even in Endwalker. But I would like to see some of these characters, like, see their flaws more, understand more about what are they really thinking about and worrying about every day, and not just, I think as strong as FF14's story has been in this previous saga, an issue has been that we always having to solve the next big world-ending crisis, and because of that, usually there's not a whole lot of time left to explore the inner workings of how people really feel. And with so many characters on deck, it's just not something that you can really do. It's not like with Honkai Star Rail, I'm doing that story, and they had a story patch recently where, I don't know, maybe it is possible to do, because the last story patch was like a shitload of focus on this one character while still progressing the main narrative. And maybe it is worth doing a patch like that where you learn a lot about the main narrative through that character. Oh, but I think the way that's what I was going to say is the way that's possible sometimes is to let you play through the eyes of that other character instead of you being the Warrior of Light, or instead of you being the protagonist, player character. You can maybe try to play through the eyes of that other character who needs the screen time, who you need to kind of get in their head a little bit, that might be a helpful narrative device for FF14 to experiment with more in the future. I think they have done it more often recently. That maybe some more of that would, for like actual main story progression, would be helpful.
Goal. Now, given Kate's role at CPU 3 entails scrutinizing every piece of
Yeah, like Zero is a pretty strong character, I think.
dialogue, I think her shift from skepticism to admiration gives me confidence that the
Where he
team has
plays
definitely
them.
excelled in crafting compelling dialogues for the coming expansion. She hints at memorable moments, and I guess these are meant to rival the grapes meme from Endwalker 6.0 launch, so we shall see what's in store. When asked which scion has undergone the most significant transformation, Kate points to Estinian, highlighting his journey from a reserved, almost stoic dragoon in Heavensward to a character who engages in witty banter and shows a lighter side. And this evolution, according to Kate, has opened up numerous fun writing opportunities, especially given his dry sense of humor. And I'm sure you remember that memorable scene too, him doing push-ups half naked. But aside from the man who evolved the most in terms of personality,
The half-naked push-ups.
becomes another character that probably will be the most improved in terms of screen time. And this is what Kate had to say about Kral. It's been sort of a revelatory
Wait a minute. So Estinian is going to be joking around and it's going to be like goofy and funny. I'm here for it. I think that's going to be a lot of fun.
experience for me personally. I've told people when we started recording this expansion, I'm not sure I really know what Kral wants. And as we have written her for this expansion, seeing more of what her history is and how she reacts to it as a person, and then we've gone through the process of acting it, which really adds a layer of depth. It makes you think about the things that you will not necessarily consider when you're writing it. Our actors usually have very good instincts, so they'll bring something to the character and I'm like, oh yeah, that is right. So some fascinating remarks here, so let's unpack. As the team dives deeper into writing for Kral and bringing her to life through voice acting, Kate found that this process significantly enriched Krause's character. It prompted reflections on aspects of Krause's history and personality that hadn't been fully explored yet. At least that's my read. And I think she's trying to say the voice actors with their instinctive grasp of the character's emotions and psyche played a pivotal role in uncovering new dimensions to Krause, and their interpretations helped to reveal deeper understandings and nuances of Krause's character, which suggests that the voice acting breathed new life into her story, and it allowed the narrative team to just explore her story in ways that they hadn't anticipated in the first place. Now, what does this mean for us? I think it's
I feel like Cryo, what she really wants is to be included. Like, she just wants to be part of it. She wants to stop being forgotten and like help in a hands-on way instead of constantly being left behind and forgotten every single time we go anywhere or do anything. That's kind of what I feel like she wants right now. And Grahatia can see that. I think it was in the last story patch he decided to go ahead and let her do that because I feel like it's pretty obvious that that's what she wants. Kragon, I agree with you. He said, I would personally like to see a more serious ideological split between Scions, more like Captain America Civil War. And it doesn't just get fixed at the end of Dawn Trail. You know it's gonna get fixed at the end of Dawn Trail. You know it will. Maybe it won't, but I feel like there's no way that they won't resolve it by the end. Personally. But I hear you, and I kind of agree. Unless we lose someone. I mean, that's the only way I would think that it wouldn't get fixed, is if someone involved dies or goes missing or something. Then that would leave it kind of unresolved. She's been a support character since Heavensward and was forced to be support in Endwalker. Yeah, she's tired of being a side character, pretty much.
Speaks volumes about the character development that waits in store for us with respect to Crow. A new Pictomancer job is great and all, but as a character who has always been more of a supporting cast, I am, for one, really psyched to see her step up to be more in the limelight. And Kate's subsequent comments reinforce the depth of Krause's character development. And she says, but yeah, I think through the process of doing all that writing and recording, I've really come to understand and like Krause. And I hope that other people will follow that journey as well, because yeah, she's now quite dear to me. and I hope that she can continue to take sort of a more active role at least through these upcoming patches, because I think she has more to say. Now, regarding her latter statement, I can't help but wonder if that means we have much more to expect from Krall, maybe a hint of more character development beyond the 7.0 launch into the later patches. Kate then goes on to cover the unique challenges faced by the narrative team in terms of bringing the setting of Dawntrail, which is the new world, to life in the coming expansion. Initially mentioned in passing during A Realm Reborn 2.0, the concept of the new world was like a distant thought back then for CBU3. They have no immediate plans to take the Warrior of Light there. However, as is common in the evolution of many MMORPGs and RPGs, the question then eventually arose: what territories have we not explored yet? And I think as a community, the new world was an obvious choice. And everyone in this community probably pegged that as a possible destination even before Dawntrail was announced.
But there's so much of the new world that we're not even going to see in Dawntrail. Like, all of the part where, like, where the Blue Mage people live, the Blue Mage tribe, aren't they way northern of where we're actually going right now? Like, the part that's based on North America. I mean, that's going to be for a future expansion, but I think the next expansion is going to be Marasidia, personally. I feel really strongly and confident about that.
Now, Kate explained that in developing Dawntrail, the team aimed to retain the essence of the new world as previously hinted at in the game's lore. She highlighted a detail from the trailer that some may have overlooked, which includes yours truly, shamefully. And Kate says, "We have taken an approach I think some people have picked up on in the trailer of having people who are from there be a bit sarcastic about it. Wook Lamat, our first in-game FF14 female Throff."
It says, okay, we've taken approaches that some people picked up on in the trailer of having the people who are from there be sarcastic about it. What? Okay, hold up. Oh, sarcastic about the term the new world. Yeah, that makes sense. Because they're like, what are you talking about? We live here, you idiot. It's new to you, maybe, but yeah. Okay, that makes
That
sense.
some may have overlooked, which includes
But
yours
how is that
truly,
in the
shamefully.
trailer? How would you pick up on that in the trailer? Okay, Wook Lamont, our first in-game female Hrothgar. Oh, she says, the land you call the new world. Well, yeah, I mean, I picked up on that, but I didn't think about it too hard. Yeah, of course that's what she means. Yeah, she's like, you can hear her smiling as she says that.
And Kate says, "We have taken an approach I think
Yeah,
some
yeah.
people have picked up on in the trailer of having
Yeah.
people who are from there be a bit sarcastic about it. Wook Lamat, our first in-game FF14 female Hrothgar, very pointedly refers to Tural as the land you call the new world, even
You
giving a
call
wry
it.
smile that breaks into a
That's what she
grin.
said.
My home, Tural." So this
Yeah.
nuanced portrayal suggests a deeper, perhaps appreciation for the new world, a subtlety that Kate's team has woven into the narrative, reflecting real-world cultural influences, especially that of the new world versus, I think, South America. And look, at the end of the day, the drip marketing of Dawntrail is slowly starting to review. This isn't your regular slowly starting drip marker. And look, at
You put a bunch of stuff on the screen. It's definitely a huge issue to be using elements from indigenous cultures without direct input from people from those cultures. But they didn't want to completely depart from this setting and the influences of the real world. Okay. So with Dawntrail, they tried to lean further towards inspiration, so it's not appropriative. So basically, they're saying this isn't meant to be real world, like mirroring the real world. Like, you understand that this is a fictional place, and it's not real. Okay, so it's all inspired. So that's what. You never know if you're striking the right balance, she muses, but we made an effort, so I hope people enjoy it at the same time. We don't want to rewrite it and write out all of these elements, because I know we have a lot of people in Latin America, for instance, who would love to see a little bit of their culture represented. So it's all about striking that balance. Okay, so we're talking about striking. He didn't really talk about this that much. It's like the striking a balance between taking real world inspirations while not appropriating people's identity for your game. Okay. I mean, I don't know if anybody was going to be like, I don't know if anybody's going to be actually offended that you've used South American influences. Like all the people that, at least from what I've seen in our chat, people who are actually in South America have been pretty fucking happy that we have a South America themed expansion, like with, it looks like Brazil and Peru and Chile and like all these places. That's really exciting because like it's, you find out about stuff that you didn't know about before. Like I found out about something called mezcal. I don't even know that's how you say it, but I found out about this from a fan fest. I think Yoshi P mentioned it at fan fest, and apparently it's like it's a distilled alcoholic beverage made from agave, and I never heard about that. It's from Mexico, and that's pretty cool. I'm finding out about all that kind of shit that I didn't know about before, right? Like I don't think that's offensive. But I mean, I appreciate her trying to, you know, be thoughtful and considerate too.
Of America. And look, at the end of the day, the drip marketing of Dawn Trail is slowly starting to review this isn't your regular holiday. And so I'm really starting to believe there's something to it as per what Kate seems to be hinting.
You said in Endwalker, people in India love Thavner. They said it was a great show of their culture and people. Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. You find out a bit about this stuff.
At, which is something I covered in detail in my previous video that
I
you
think
see on
it's
screen, so
fine.
check that out if you haven't already. A big shout out to my Patreon subscribers. All of your support makes it possible for me to take my seat alongside you on that boat that is sailing to Dawn Trail, to continue creating the content that you love on this never-ending journey. I am really grateful. Side note, my MMO weekly podcast will air next week featuring Arthur's. It's on the very first episode of this weekly podcast, so don't forget to follow the link in the description to the new podcast channel if you're interested. The Dawn Trail coverage on my channel just started, so buckle up.
Buckle up, y'all. So that's fun. I enjoyed that. He talked about an interview which I completely missed. I've completely missed it, but he said saying goodbye to Endwalker was really hard. I've never been more attached to a story or world in a game, but I'm excited to start a new adventure in Tyrol and see what the future holds. This is something that Dawn Trail is going to have to address. And what I mean is, a lot of people finished 6.0 and it was very final. It was very conclusive. It made a lot of people feel like, well, the story is over. I feel really satisfied with that ending. It was a very satisfying ending at the end of 6.0. And a lot of people were just like, okay, well, I'm done. I'm good. And now I feel like, and then in Endwalker, we had, no matter how you feel about the patch stories, whether you liked them or not, the fact is the patch stories was its own sort of self-contained side story, which didn't really have a lot to do with the 10-year saga that ended with 6.0. So a lot of people felt like, well, this isn't even necessary for me to understand the next expansion. This isn't even necessary for me to get more closure on Endwalker. So you have people feeling like they got a lot of closure at the end of 6.0, and then feeling like, well, kind of done. Maybe I'll come back with Dawn Trail. So I feel like Dawn Trail is really going to have to hook people in for the new 10-year story arc that they want to start with it. I assume they're starting it with it. Yeah. It's going to have to start like getting people wanting to know what is going to happen next really, really, really bad, and like get them hooked in again. And that's another reason I know I've been so critical about Endwalker's patches, but I feel like this is something this was a missed opportunity with the patch cycle for Endwalker, because as we've seen with past expansions, we've seen a really effective strategy be that they do some like not leaks, that's not the right word at all, lead in suspense leading into the next expansion. Like my favorite ever was when certain NPCs just start going missing, start going away before Shadowbringers. It was the Stormblood patches, like last part of Stormblood. Stormblood was, you know, kind of iffy in terms of how the story was received by the community, but Stormblood patches were really, really well received. And a big part of that was the fact that it started to build hype towards Shadowbringers. And we haven't had that happen for Endwalker. And I feel like they kind of dropped the ball on that. I wish that they had done more of it. Like, I get that they wanted it to be totally fresh and new start with 7.0, but it's just, I think some kind of more lead in would have been helpful. We did have in the last story patch, we got to see Wook Lamont, and that was exciting. And we got to see a little bit of Pictomancer, and that was also exciting. But in terms of plot, like building and making you want to know, oh my God, are we going to find out what's going to happen? Like, there's that hasn't really, that narrative foundation has not been laid. So yeah. You said I was hated for defending Stormblood all those years ago. Now look what happened. I feel like the Endwalker patches would have a lot more weight to it if the 13th had more to it, like an exploration zone or anything. I completely agree. And there was also, it was bizarre because the 13th story of the 13th is something we'd really been looking forward to. It had already had set up previously from Unukalhai. We'd already talked to Unukalhai, and we had been waiting since Heavensward to work with Unukalhai on the 13th. And then we work on the 13th, and it was like after everything's done, we're like, oh, by the way, hey, dude, did you know that? Did you know we did all this stuff already? And he's like, oh, okay, well, it was strange. It was really strange how they handled that. But, you know, it doesn't matter anymore. It's water under the bridge. And all I'm saying is I think Dawntrail is going to have to very quickly and very suddenly pull people back in and get them wanting to know what's going to happen in the patches of a Dawntrail. Because it can't be, it's not a conclusion. This is an opening. But yeah, I enjoyed the video. Always do. Love Quasi's videos. There's another thing here I want to pull up. Sec. As a new player, at least from Reborn and Heavensward, why have they made it have so many post next expansion quests? Go talk to this guy. And then the next 200 quests. It's not gonna be like that later on. Don't worry. Yeah, it doesn't do that for every expansion. Yeah, don't worry. Everyone has to go through that. Zep, why did you go the Lala way? It's a sub-goal. It's for the sub-goal. Did you and other FXV veterans feel like this about the Warriors of Darkness arc? Yeah. When it was current, Warriors of Darkness arc I loved, and I think it was pretty well received. It was awesome. But then again, I don't know how qualified I am to answer that because I started in the middle of Heavensward. I was a brand new player, and at the time, I was not hooked into content creation. I was not a streamer. I was not a YouTuber. I was not paying attention to what people were saying about the game at all, really. I mean, I had just started with YouTube, but I was just kind of doing my own silly stuff and not really paying attention to, like, the discourse. So maybe people hated it and I wouldn't know better because I liked it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It was cool because it's us against the trailer dudes and they were evil. Yeah, that's what I remember. That's what I remember. I hope so. I was like, maybe like 5 more quests and I'll see Heavensward. Little did I know. Yeah, the Realm Reborn is extremely long, but the other ones are fine. I mean, the other ones are not as long, so just push through. You can do it. You can do it. Okay, so next thing here on the agenda I wanted to see this. Wait, that's not it. Wrong one. We've seen that already. Ba, 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 ba. I wanted to see Marco Meatball's interview with Alice and Alphino. Actually, wait. It's 45 minutes long. Maybe not. Actually, it's 45 minutes long. Let me give you the link to this one. I just realized I didn't give you the link. Here you go. That's the link for Quasi's video. 45 minutes is a bit long for the Marco Meatball interview. I mean, we could watch like some of the chapters, maybe not all of it, but like some of their answers to things, and then I can give you the full. Yeah, that might work. Okay, that might work. In-game chat is on fire. What? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. People getting roasted. This is why streamers have to... See? Look, this is why streamers have to hide the chat. Because I don't know what the fuck is going on in there. This is why I have to... This is why I have to do this, okay? I didn't want to. What are we witnessing? Someone's like... I've been nice to you too many times. Now fuck off. No, you say sorry to me. No, fuck you. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. Y'all, please blacklist and report, okay? And move on. Don't do this. What the fuck? Man, Limzo's rough. What the heck? What the fuck is going on? Okay. Oh, it's roleplay. Oh, really? Okay. Nice. In that case, can I join? In that case... I mean, it's like seeing two people fighting in public. Don't want to get involved. We can't stop listening. Can you imagine if people did that in real life? Where like you hear two people having an argument and you're like, is this okay? Are y'all fine? Like, ma'am, do you need help? Is this guy bothering you? No, we're role playing. We're just role playing. Okay, anyways. Man, let's just do DSR. Let's just farm DSR. That's what we could do. We could farm DSR. Okay. Pardon? How did it's it's like I summoned you, Sully. It's like Sully materializes from the void. That's how you find out. Is Sully okay? Let's farm. Let's farm. But really, I'm serious. It'd be fun. I'm actually thinking about doing it, but I need to go back to EU for it. Okay, so let's see. We're probably not gonna watch all of this.
So I figured in order to start, this is a music channel after all, although we talk about acting.
Okay. is Marco Meatball did an interview with Alice and Alphino. It's 40 minutes long, so I can't watch the whole thing, but we're gonna skip through it and I will look at his different questions and that's how we're gonna handle it. And I'll give you the full link to the full video if you hear all of it.
You know, all these other stuff. I thought it would be really fun to watch the Dawn trailer together, since I know you've both seen it. But we
Dawn
can talk a
trailer.
little bit about the music and soak in, and yeah, let's dive into it.
Oh, they're gonna watch a trailer.
Blue seas,
How does
clear
Marco
skies,
Meatball
and boundless
feel about the
possibilities.
song? Does he like it?
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying you-
yourself for a change?
See how his mouth curled up a little bit at the sides, and it had a attitude and style to it in the CGI trailer, and that's what I'm expecting to see on my benchmark character. So they need to redo the benchmark so that my character will have a little smirk, but not too much, and a little bit of a dip in the middle of their lips on the top part, but a little bit of pouty lip on the bottom part, but not too much, but just enough, just like he has. There, see, look. Yeah, like that, like that. That's what I need for my character on the benchmark.
Come now. There's no cause for panic.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He says, come now.
This one might make for a worthy opponent.
There's no cause for panic. Wow, he's so cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Woo! Woo! Where do we go? Where do we go? Ba-ba-ba-da. Yeah! I don't know what they're saying after where do we go? It's just... Do you know? Do you know what it says? Hey, remember when he thought it was a rune fencer? We're so dumb. We're so dumb, man. Can you just bite out of the... Isn't that an artichoke? You can't just bite it raw, right? Yeah, Viper, yeah! I like this part of the song. I like that part. For the singing.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Absolutely cock-blocked by this fucking thing. Yeah. Oh my god, because that's literally what it does. You remember when the Nutkin censored him when he was naked? It literally blocked his... Remember that? So of course. Oh my god, I just realized. Yes, dude. It did. Literally cock-blocked. That's me soon, as a cool Viper with a glowing weapon looking... Oh man, I want a taco. Oh, it has avocado on it. I think I would die. Yeah! Is that Amanda singing? I think it is. Man, she can sing such a high note. Did you hear what she just did? She's awesome. She's a real professional. It's a double rainbow. What does it mean?
Look,
Aaronville.
my friends.
Where is he?
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Hey, Alphino, that's you. Look.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
I have.
At last, you come to the land you call the New World.
I have forgotten it.
My home.
Aaronville.
Put out.
Why are we here again? That means. Whew. Summer. But
So cool.
My
That's
goodness, the production value is
not the
just
full
gone
trailer.
higher and higher. Not only that, but like you really get the sense that
Was
it's
it?
the start of a new adventure. It's a sort of celebratory
Maybe it
thing,
was.
right? It's crazy. How does it feel to you? I mean, like you see that, that's like, 10 years after the beginning of this thing, especially having like a role that you've both sort of embodied now for years and years and years. Like that changes you, you know what I mean? Like what's the perspective after this much time and after seeing something like that, which is so bright and exuberant?
It made me feel really emotional. I've seen it before. I don't know what it is about today, but I just felt really emotional just then watching it because it reminds you that we're like this big a part of it. I know that the twins are a huge part of it, but you listen, you watch that level. I mean, it's so cinematic.
Yeah.
And everyone
It is a
that
full
has
trailer.
been part of that game has been doing it for decades, not just us, And I was really struck by that just then, listening to the vocals and the music and the visuals, and you see new things in it every time, don't you? But it's epic, absolutely epic. And we know, because we're all voice actors, we're the last kind of piece of the puzzle. It's a good reminder when you watch something like that that we're like a drop in the ocean.
It wasn't quite the full
She's so
trailer, but
humble.
we first saw it at FanFest in London. That was wild because, I mean, however many people were there, we were in and amongst all those people watching the first
What?
trailer for the first time.
What?
I've never felt anything like that.
When
that was crazy. Everyone was so
why didn't he come say hi to me? Why did I see them?
The atmosphere.
Oh, they were there and I didn't know. Oh, well. Didn't I fall asleep? Didn't I have to go back to my hotel? Oh, wait, I remember now. Yeah, during the Lalafell-Chin section, I had to go back to my hotel and sleep. And I didn't come back till the next day. My bad. Okay, actually, that's on me. Forget it. Forget to say
in the
anything.
room was just charged with excitement when different characters kept popping up.
Charged.
Massive cheers. I mean, I'm sure you can see like the reaction online, can't you? I remember looking at you, Beth, and we were both just stunned by the reaction. And to think that we're part of that, I mean, it's incredible.
So few actors get to be a part of something this big. It still shocks me. Like when we watch it, I'm like, I can't believe that's us. It's mad.
I know. We're still not used to it, are we? Because it's only like in the past few years that we've kind of really joined the community and kind of like really put ourselves out there. And so we hear firsthand about how important the game is to so many people.
Okay, so we wanted to skip around a little bit here because it's very long and I'll like skip here to different questions because it's been neatly organized into different chapters. So I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. What acting is really about?
Acting's about showing and putting stuff out there, and throwing stuff out there. And actually, I don't know what you're like, Colin, but so often the note I get in the booth is just listen more, allow there to be a little bit more space or think less. Don't try and overthink it. Just go with your first instinct. I've learned a lot through this game actually about acting and about what works and what is more believable. And often the note I get is do less, just breathe and do less. And that's where the truth
Honestly,
is.
it's really good advice.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's really good advice.
Actors in general, we have a tendency to
with not just
overthink
acting
things. And for me in the booth, it's much easier when kind of access that kind of flow state where you are just in the moment and trusting your instincts as well. Because we have been with the characters for so long, there is a degree of a kind of instinct that takes over as well. Even though, you know, we don't know the intricacies of the ins and outs of storyline, we still have a kind of feeling for these characters. And so increasingly, we're able to kind of call on that, aren't we?
In the grand scheme of things, it's a small but like incredibly important part of the process. So do you feel like a sense of ownership for those characters? Like when you watch it, you're like, that's me. And on top of that, the text it can be very verbose and very Shakespearean, and it's lilt and thing. Sometimes it almost feels like an audio drama. I don't know if you feel this way too, but when I played, I'm like, oh, it's like an audio drama. How do you navigate, I guess, both having ownership of a character and then also dealing with the intricacies and the difficulties that come with the text like that?
Before I was just thinking about what they just said about like how you should think less whenever you're trying to create, and I do think it's very true. Like the closer you can get to your first instinct, the better off you're going to be. And this is true for writing. This is true for really anything where you want to be honest. And it's like, I think, hold on a second, let me double check on this before. Basically, you can get it your own way really easily by overthinking stuff. And actually, this happens to me even when I'm playing the game. Like, if you've ever been playing and you're doing fine, but then you start thinking about playing, like you start thinking about yourself in the raid or in the dungeon, and then like all of a sudden you start to play like shit, or like somebody will come and watch you do what you're doing, and then all of a sudden you're fucking up with everything because now you're thinking about it. Now you're thinking about what you're doing, and you are a problem for yourself. Let me see something. I was trying to look up something else about related to that. Like a fun fact. I think it was the reason why Hunter S. Thompson wrote on a typewriter, because he wanted to minimize the distance between himself and the words. Like he wanted to get it as quickly as possible and as urgently as possible out of his head and onto the paper.
I'm assuming that, I don't know if you're Shakespearean trained or not, but I just assume you're British, so you are, but I don't know.
We've both done Shakespeare, haven't we?
Yes, yeah, we have. I think a lot of the tradition of British acting training is in the theatre. We do a lot of classical text, a lot of Shakespeare, which I think really lends itself well to the style of writing that 14 is written in, especially with characters like Urianger and,
of course, yeah,
Tancred as well. And similarly with classical text and 14, there can be some quite long,
is still in a Shakespearean play.
Thoughts.
Nobody told Urianger that he doesn't have to do that anymore.
And so being able to kind of navigate your way through that in a kind of coherent way, it's definitely helped having that training in verse in classical text.
I love Shakespeare. It's like my heartbeat as an actor. And when people ask me the role that I would like to play, it's always some sort of Shakespearean role. When I was training in drama school, there were instantly actors who they just excelled at modern text. And people used to say that to me about classical. They said, you just suit it. It suits you and you clearly love it. When it comes to relating that to my work as Alize, I think Colin's right. Like my training ground with Shakespeare really was at the Globe. Of course, it's outdoors and it's nigh on in the round. And you have people, right down by your toes and people up there and people behind you and people in seats. It's a really intense, steep learning curve working somewhere like that. Because
it's stressful.
It's to hide behind. It is horrible.
Yeah. In the round,
Oh my god, it sounds horrible.
And you need to know what you're doing. But now thinking about taking that into the booth,
I would hate that.
I think Colin's right. I think it's breath control. Thinking about this game,
I think the reason I would hate it is not because of people, because I love being around people and I'm comfortable in a limelight. I would hate it because it would mean I'm forced to memorize something and then say that thing that I've supposedly memorized. That is actually because I did theater when I was in high school, and I could not get a part because I could not remember my fucking lines. Like, I'm totally comfortable on stage. I have no problems with that. But I cannot remember anything, like, at all. So I ended up doing dancing and singing because I can remember a song.
We do loads of work with vowels. Like, vowels are really important. Using, I mean, you know this, Marco, as a singer as well, being able to use a vowel well and elongate it and stretch it out to your advantage to lean into a particular word.
Yeah, that's why I played
is
Answer.
really helpful. And some of the stuff that we do at the end of sessions, when we do all the big kind of fighty stuff, all the big elongated vowels, we need that training behind us, you know, and finding the contrasts, you know, within the text, the kind of black and white, light and dark, all that stuff is so Shakespearean. And that sort of antithesis, we need that in the game as much as we do if we were both to go on and play the Macbeths this evening, you know, or in Hamlet this evening. So it's just in a different context, but you can still use the same skill. And you don't think about it. I don't think, oh, I'm being a little bit Shakespearean here. You don't think in you, it's in your blood, you know.
It's funny because when I started voiceover, I sort of just was like, it was one of these things where my last gig was in France and I just sort of sat down and I was like, you know what, I want to start voiceover. And I like took a couple classes and I was like, I've had 10 years of opera. How hard can it be? No, it's so much harder to, like, you know, find that internal voice and like how to use the technique. I think a lot of people are very prone to critique and criticism of voiceover and voice actors, but in acting in general, but they don't actually know like the technique and the skill that goes into creating these things that are, you know, and they don't even think about that.
It seems like it's so much harder to go into the booth and do that kind of acting compared to being face to face with someone. Like, I feel like I remember that being an issue for was it Sir Ian McKellen who talked about difficulty with I mean, this isn't the same as being in a voice acting booth, but being on a stage with like green screen and a lot of stuff that isn't physically there, like it's got to feel extremely different than just talking to someone face to face and, like, you know, being able to, you know, move around and do the choreography and stuff. But then again, I guess if you train, you can learn to still get that same level of intensity that you would have on the stage.
The fact that like half the time you're just auditioning and that's the job, you know, you're lucky if you book and that's your work. The whole thing is just such a fascinating thing. With characters that you've been with for so long, are there certain arcs that have stood out to you?
Yeah, it was Ian McKellen who's shooting The Hobbit.
Have really
yeah,
meant
that's
a
what
lot
I'm thinking
to you,
about.
like both in the booth and then
That's
also
right.
like sort of witnessing them outside of the space?
I mean, for me, I find it hard to recall
because there's so many.
What has stuck with me is hearing how much it has helped other people, especially with Endwalker. I do remember being like moved by some of the text, but yeah, I haven't kind of hung on to what those instances were. But hearing, like, going to conventions and things and kind of hearing firsthand what the game has meant to people and the awful experiences that people have gone through in which the game has helped them through, that really touches me, and it's not something that I take for granted at all. And to be able to be a part of someone's life in that way that has helped them in a positive way, yeah, I think that's a really awesome thing to be a part of.
Really nice.
I've definitely had moments. I think the confidence that we're getting in studio now,
honestly, like, Endwalker did help me mentally through the time that I was going through. Like, 6.0 Endwalker's story was it was exactly the message that I needed to hear at that time when I lost my home. And like the fact that you just have to try to survive, like that was it for me for a while. Like, just survive, try to get to the next day, remember that there's hope, there's always going to be, like, just keep fucking trudging forward. If that's all you can do, then do that. And then maybe, you know, with the power of friendship, you can see it to the other side. And those would happen. And so I'm glad that he sees the value in that, because I'm sure that I know that I'm far from the only person who has had that experience with Endwalker.
We're in our kind of 9th year,
Forge ahead,
heading towards 10th year. I've noticed there have been moments in studio, without ruining anything for anyone, obviously, which have felt a lot more real than they had in previous years. And I think that's to do with maturity as actors. I think a lot has happened for both of us in the last, in our lives. A huge amount has happened, actually, personally, for both of us in our lives. And I think you carry that with you. You know this, Marco. You carry it with you, even when you're singing, you carry it with you into studio. And you're absolutely right, Colin. We are now meeting people who come to us and they say, obviously, they know that we don't play the game at the moment. We haven't done so far.
Oh, they are.
They say, do you remember this line? Of course, when they say it, I'm like, I do remember it. And there are moments,
is Alice playing? I know Alphino started.
To be moments where you'll say a line and there's like this kind of lull in the studio, but it's such a full, rich silence because everyone's just taking a breath, because I think we're beginning to realize really the gravity of some of these lines. And that's what I mean about good direction. When you get good direction, and they push you that much further because they know what we've got in us. Talk about Shakespeare, like they know what we've got inside of us. So I've definitely had moments like that. They really spur you on when you meet people, and you see comments and stuff online of people saying that you don't know what you've done for me, actually. And we know, we're actors, we're aware that it's the character. It's really the character's story and their arcs. And Ali and Alfie are so very different in many ways.
She's so humble.
And often people come...
It's insane. Like, she's so humble. She's like, we are just this tiny little speck in the world of Final Fantasy XIV. And we're just so small. And now she's like, it's really, you know what? It's not even us, man. It's the characters. I love her for that, but it's like...
So to us at comms, don't they? And they're like, Beth, I'm so sorry, but Alfie, Colin, and I'm like, don't really apologize. Your story's your story.
It's like, girl, give yourself a little credit, okay? Like, you were bringing this character to life, and if you weren't good at it, then people wouldn't resonate with that character as much as they do. Like, you're the voice, so...
And for some reason, Alphino's touched them, or Alize's stories touched them in a different way. So we're just learning that, and I think we're being more courageous in studio with how far we're taking things. And I'm game for that now because I know that they'll tell us when to stop if it's too much. So I think we have had some really, really poignant moments. Some of mine are right at the start. I've talked about this a little bit before. Really, really, really early days when I had sort of big dialogue about Louis Soir and her relationship with her grandfather and all of that stuff. And
that
some
was
of those
awesome,
speeches, there were moments I thought, okay, wow, this is really significant. And taking a breath when you're, you talk about like seeing the lines technically, and obviously lots of video game lines are one-offs, but when you have like a big chunk like that, it's a big thing. But yeah, the stuff more recently, I won't ruin it for anyone, but some of the stuff with the twins more recently, we know what that is doing to people, even though we're not together in the booth. We're now carrying a bit of each other into those lines, and I think we're beginning to realize what this really... Okay,
let's take this apart. We know what that is doing to people. What do you mean? What do you mean? You know that what is doing is something bad is going to be devastating for people? No, they wouldn't.
Really means to people long term.
Well, it seems like you also...
No, she was really vague. It doesn't tell me anything.
Been spending a lot more time together.
Okay.
And you obviously have like a natural chemistry as this sort of sibling friendship relationship that I think also helps when you step into the booth and you don't necessarily you don't have your partner there, but you can. It's such an odd thing, because it's so much more fun in some ways to play off of somebody. But when the two of you especially, I feel like for a long time the cast of Final Fantasy XIV was not doing like marketing tours or going to things, and it's been really nice. And I guess since Endwalker really, there's been an increase in like folks like that really fun cake decorating the cake video, like stuff like that I've noticed that and just like going out and about.
That cake making that we did.
Yeah, I love that video. But but even just being able, going to KupoCon or going to just getting out there, I feel like it's high time that you also, both of you, get
KupoCon. Have any of y'all ever been to KupoCon? I have never done
it. The rewards of the hard work. I played I've got to spend I think it's like 500 hours, some ridiculous amount. When I wasn't gigging, I was just playing video games. And then the pandemic happened, and then I was like, okay, I have a lot of time. But so when my dad passed 2 years ago, and it was Endwalker was that like a couple months after, so it was like the grief was very raw and very fresh for me. And man, I mean, the amount of the crying that I did, which I don't cry at video games ever, it's just not something I've ever done. But yeah, like the Endwalker stuff was just so personal. There was no like pretense around it, which I think really like was what made it so naturally easy to be emotional about, you know?
That was my first video of his that I remember seeing. It was his reaction talking about flow and how much that meant to him and how personal that was for him with his father passing. And I related to that very much because that song had a lot of meaning for me during that time too, because honestly the Endwalker period that year after Endwalker came out, it was the worst year of my life. And Flow was this beautiful song that like kind of encouraged you to just have hope in spite of it. And I remember, I don't think I ever released it, and I don't know if I ever will, but there were a lot of times when I would sing that song, and I recorded myself singing it several times on my journey. Like, I have recordings of myself singing it in Poland and France, and like then when I got to America, and it's just awful to watch. That's why I never posted it, because I'm like, I'll start singing it and I'll just start fucking crying. And I can just, sometimes I'll look back and see just how much that meant to me, and how in a lot of ways the game was sort of a crutch, emotional crutch for me. And that's not a bad thing, but like something that I needed. And so I really related to Marco in his discussion of that song, because it's so much impact for so many of us.
I mean, because obviously we don't live in that world. We understand that it's fictional, and yet the reality of the situation was so genuine. It was very easy. It was a very cathartic. I think listening to Flow and like playing Endwalker was actually an extremely cathartic experience for me. So I guess thank you. This is my story about your characters.
Marco, I've seen you sing Flow, and it made me so.
You watched that? Oh,
yeah, everyone watched.
Really, 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 really beautiful.
It was really beautiful.
Thanks.
It really touched me, because I think if you are willing, and there are other people in your position who've spoken out about personal things, other video game actors, people that we know who've been willing to share a bit of that. And I think you doing that facilitates other people to stop pretending that they're okay all the time. And I just found, I love that you did it through music, but you didn't just sing the song, you spoke about your experience with your father. And I just thought it was so powerful. And I think the more we do this, Colin and I talk about this all the time, the more we drop the mask and the more we are our real selves, and we share our grief and we share our joy with people, the more it normalizes pain. And I think we can bring our pain into our work. All three of us will have been through stuff that we've spoken of and some that we haven't. That's where the power in this job comes in, is we can use that as a tool. We can use this medium as a tool to share a bit of that and say, look, we can be honest and open about these things. And I thought it was really powerful,
for that.
Mark.
She's so real for that.
Thank you. It's so funny. I think there's a big divide.
That's exactly what Alice would say. Isn't that the song that you joined Husker Alex to perform the big 200 or something person video? No, that was Close in the Distance.
We're about to dive in deep here. There's a big divide for an audience versus a performer, where our job on stage and in a voiceover booth or wherever is about relaying emotion and you're right, tearing that wall down so that people can feel and can relate. I mean, no one can relate to a 400-year-old opera, and yet if we allow that sort of vulnerability to come down, you can. I think anybody that really loves what they do and has a passion for acting, and ultimately that's really what this is. It's like expressing emotion and expressing the human condition. It doesn't matter what packaging you put on it. That's
a really interesting take, that like the raw emotion is what shines through, even if it's like hundreds of year old opera that people don't even know. Like, it doesn't matter, because it's the vulnerability and the passion, like that raw sensations that shine through, that anybody can relate to. That's really beautiful. Marco's so based.
That's what we do,
It's a powerful thing, because I think it can help stories in general. They can help people work out how they feel about things going on in their own lives. It can help people articulate their own thoughts. I mean, art in general, the drama, has this capacity to be very therapeutic. And as much as the game has helped other people. So I lost my brother a few years ago. Worst time in my life, but I was really struck by just how supportive the Final Fantasy community was during that time. I mean,
Yeah, I
they
remember.
helped financially because my brother he was in Thailand and they helped
remember that.
pay for medical bills. But
We
then
were
also,
like spreading the word, and we were trying to get as much support as possible towards the GoFundMe that he had set up. And it felt like someone in our family was hurting, and like we all needed to band together to help them. And I wish that never happened to him. It's
what
really, really sad.
really touched me was all the messages, receiving so many messages from people and lots of quotes as well, lots of Alphino quotes. Which was really, really touching, about finding strength in the darkness and keeping on, basically. And yeah, that
so
really
nice.
did help during that
Oh my
horrible
God.
time.
It's hard, right? Because unless you've lived it in one way or another, grief takes all of us by surprise, and grief is something that is a lived experience and is a known experience. But the problem is that as a society, like before my dad died, I would have said, that sucks, I'm sorry to hear that. But because my dad died, I completely understand that sensation of that grief it's a type of pain that you don't really know until you know, and you will know it, and that's an inevitability. But it really changes how you perceive life, and as performers, it sort of brings you're right, Beth, when you say take the mask off, because ultimately that's the rub. It's a very interesting thing to live with grief and to navigate as performers too with grief, and how that this is very the heart channel sort of opens up and it leaves.
This is such an honest and vulnerable interview. This is an insanely good interview. Oh my God. Like, talking about grief, and grief, what I've learned is ugly. Grief can be ugly. Grief isn't always pretty. Grief can change you. Grief can make you do unexpected things. Grief can, it can affect you in totally bizarre ways. And it's not always easy. It's not always something that other people need to see,
I've thought a lot about this.
Do you know what's so interesting is our greatest fear as actors? People say to me sometimes, they say, oh,
and
you're
yet,
a professional.
at the same time, you need that support from other people. That's one of the things that's so difficult about grief, because on the one hand, you can't isolate yourself. You should not do that. But on the other, it cannot always be pretty, like I said. And you don't want to be a burden on others, but you also can't be alone.
Pretender. You lie as your profession. And I find it, I understand why people say that, but I find it frustrating, because I teach acting now sometimes to younger ones, and it's such a privilege explaining to them the process and how, of course, there's many, many different ways to learn to act. But actually what we do is that we are willing to actually tear ourselves open a little bit and share some of the, and of course, it's not just grief, it's polarized, isn't it? There's so much in acting. We can use these, turn our sorrow into strength. We can use these things as a blessing in our career as and when we're ready. And I think the beautiful thing is it's your choice when you're ready and how much of yourself you are willing to give, because it is a profession and it is our job. And I think we have to guard we are getting deep. We have to guard our hearts. We have to guard our hearts. But I think it's a powerful thing. And as a woman, my experience is different. I think about, I've had my 2 children since I started this job, and my experience with them in terms of motherhood, and I've got life experience now that I didn't have then. So I just think it's amazing that actually when life throws you these trials, it gives you perseverance that you've never had before. And I think it can shift gear into character, and you can use it, in your job. It's powerful.
Well, even if the character is optimistic, or I played this character in Genshin Impact named Dvorak, who was a musician. He was a very warm sort of.
Oh, he's in Genshin Impact. They put him in Genshin Impact.
Person that enjoyed talking about, the magic of music, and how it was funny because that's what I accidentally ended up doing for a living. But that was really fun because it's a very vulnerable topic of discussion, talking about music and talking about how, the arts move us. And I think reminding oneself of why they have landed in the sort of field that they've landed in is always a really helpful reminder. But it's just crazy to me that even looking at the character arcs for both of these characters, and how both of you obviously have had your own personal life. ups and downs, and seeing how much both characters have sort of matured with you as well as with people. So it's just an incredibly, I think that's a very human element that I think that's probably why people attach themselves so much to it, because it's very, I think, honest and very real, you know?
Yeah, and also I think because the game has been going on for so long, people have literally grown up with these characters.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what struck me talking to someone at some convention, I can't remember which one, but yeah, just how they started the game when they were literally children and now are adults.
Started in 2015.
Kind of wild. And so yeah, these characters.
I'm like, wait, I started in 2015. That wasn't that long ago. And then I looked at the year. No way, dude. No way, dude. It's gonna be. But that wasn't that long ago. Like, it's gonna be 10 years next year. No, that's not. 2019 just happened. 2019 just fucking happened, right? 2015 was 4 or 5 years ago at most.
Have been like kind of friends that they have grown up with over the years, which is kind of incredible. And also because it is such a unique thing that we're a part of, because getting to play.
What did I even do in this time? Wait, like, what did I accomplish in this time?
Character so long.
Oh, it's so crazy.
It's such a gift. They are so kind of like fleshed out and so detailed.
How long
Not
ago
like
did you start WoW?
Characters, so they have.
I started WoW in 2004. I have 2 games I'm playing where one of them I started 10 fucking years ago, and the other one I started 20 fucking years ago.
Yeah. Really developed and
Oh my
changed
God.
as they have grown and as they have experienced all
Oh
these
my
different
God.
things throughout the expansions.
Oh
She's
my
pretty
God.
I mean, that's like such a dream to have like a role that you like. It's funny because like you never quite know when it will end, but the fact that it's been going on for so long, it's just like it's just crazy because it's like it's such an active part of your identity at this point. I feel like, I assume, right? Because it's crazy. I mean, like, you know, we're lucky if we get to do like a recurring role twice, let alone for 9.
Okay, didn't I say this interview's 40 minutes long? I shouldn't watch the whole thing because it's a really long. I'm pretty sure I did say that. Let me see. Let's try to skip a little bit, Mo. Skip a little, Mo. Yeah, what the hell? I've been watching it. I'm 30 minutes through. I did skip a little bit. Which expansion do you like best? Yeah, I'll leave a bunch of this that you can listen to on your own. Because yeah. I'll listen to the last question.
You probably don't have an opinion on this, but which expansion do you like better? Either which they liked to act for the most, or if they play the game. Does one come to mind?
Yeah, well, I enjoyed Endwalker the most because I felt like that went in.
There's a lot to chew on.
Really kind of juicy stuff to
really
get
juicy.
I think it's probably going to change over the years.
I mean, they're probably talking about 6.0, right?
Realized this over the years that our paths have been,
though Estinian doing push-ups was pretty juicy,
quite different. Like they're coming back together in different ways, and it's mirroring in life now. But yeah, I felt like I sort of cut my teeth a bit more in Stormblood, and I think Endwalker, it's all began to feel a bit more real, and I think that's because of our relationship now in real life. We're working together more, and we're like touring together and jumping on planes together, and I think it's really having an impact on how I see the game. But yeah, I suspect that answer will change over the years.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's crazy. And I'm just so excited for both of you.
I think she's considering playing. That's why she said that answer will change over the years. It's because... Is that a copium Okay, maybe it's actually a copium.
Yeah, I mean, it's been such a mesmerizing and wonderful experience for me to, as a lifelong Final Fantasy fan, to really dive into Final Fantasy XIV and experience it as an adult and have it be this like nostalgia bomb, but also this really, really well thought out and interesting and unique story. I mean, 500 hours is sort of abnormal for me for any game, but like a bit of a virtual tourist. But so Final Fantasy XIV in a lot of ways as a game feels like home for me. So I mean, I'm just so excited for both of you for Dawn Trail.
Does she know about the free
just
trial?
To see where we go and where things continue, and hopefully Dawn Trail was a little bit more relaxing compared to Endwalker, and you know, a little bit of a it seems like a very fun. I'm sure there'll be twists and turns, but hopefully it was a more relaxed adventure.
God, there's
for
a
both of you.
poker
Thank you
face.
both.
I was like, he's saying, "Oh, hopefully it's more relaxing," and I'm hyper analyzing their facial expressions. Look, do you see anything? Like, look, when he says, "Oh, I hope Dawn Trail is gonna be more relaxing."
Story. I mean, 500 hours. Final Fantasy XIV to see where we go and Walker, and you know, and hopefully Dawn Trail was a little bit more relaxing.
Look at their faces.
And,
look at their faces.
A little bit of a it seems like a very fun. I'm sure they'll.
No. What do you think? What do you think? We have any poker players?
Be twists and turns, but
not. I feel like it's not gonna be chill. It's not gonna be chill because earlier we heard, oh, Dawn Trail's gonna give you lots of reasons to cry. Is this a hide the pain smiles that we're seeing? They
hopefully
know.
It was
They know.
a more relaxed adventure for both of you.
Yeah, relaxed.
Thank you both, Beth and Colin, for
Well,
coming
you know, it's really relaxing crying a lot. Like when you're done crying
on and just talking with, you know, about the deep stuff, the good stuff, the acting stuff, the Final Fantasy stuff.
Beth
and
is like, sure, Jan. Yes.
I'm glad that we
Yes,
made this
she
work. I
was.
know we've been trying to do this for nigh on a year at this point, but I'm so grateful
Sure,
that it panned out, and just thank you both for spending the time with me today. So thanks a
Okay.
ton.
Wow, what a fantastic interview. Marco Meatball is probably one of the coolest people on the internet. He's just he's such a nice person. He's such an honest and open person. And this was a really beautiful interview where they talked about pain and being vulnerable and how you can show emotion through your artwork. And he's just so fucking cool. What a cool guy. And what they're, oh my God, I loved this interview so much. I almost watched look, I skipped a bunch. So y'all should watch the whole thing. Let me give you the link. And Marco is in Genshin Impact and apparently also plays the Star Rail, which is pretty freaking cool as well. Yeah. He's just so amazing. He's also an incredible opera singer, which is very difficult. You know, it's not easy. I can do a little opera. Do you want to hear it? Yeah, I can do. Okay. La 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 tra la 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 tra la 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 la. Did you like that? That's not very good. Oh. Okay. Don't give up streaming. What do you think? I'm not going to be the next big opera. You tried, thank you. How many subs to stay Lala for 1 year? A lot. Like it would have to be an obscene amount. Surprised Nora didn't start howling. Yeah, it's just because she's not in the room right now. Tranny going on strike. These are inhumane working conditions. Oh my god. Y'all are funny. 3 husbandos worth of subs for that. Which is how much is one husbando? $10? It's a husbando. How much could it cost? $10? Yeah. I mean, I would do it for an absurd amount of subs, yeah. But it would have to be so many. And I would start it after I did Dawn Troll. Main story patch. Actually, I don't even know, because Erinville. Well, I mean, I guess I would do it for enough subs, yeah. With your pulling luck, it might actually be $10. True. True. I'm insanely lucky. Usually. I have been very lucky. But would you do it for the vine? No. There's no more vines. The majority of the cost of a husbando comes after purchase. True. You have to think about, you know, cost of care and, you know, what if he needs to go to the doctor? Then, I mean, that's something that you need to think about before you get a husbando, right? He's going to need food. Like, can you afford an emergency with your husbando? I can't. So, are we done with reacts for today? Yeah, I think so. I think we looked at everything. Training. Yes, he's going to need training, and that's not easy. They are worth the investment. Oh. So we could do a dungeon. We could do Alliance raid, maybe a different one than not the Leia. Or we could do, actually, here's a good idea. The 8th circle. No, the 12th circle, but on normal mode, so that I can get more of those. Oh, I've got a better idea. I have mentor roulette. I have mentor roulette now. Wait, the Porta Decumana. What the hell is that? Wait, what? Wait, what's Porta Decumana? What's that? To do mentor roulette. Ultima weapon. Is Gaius? What? No way. They wouldn't make me do that. I have to do that now. Well, do you want to go with me? You can bring 4 people. Wait, no. Wait, no. This is how very glib. It's gonna be a lot of talking, right? You can probably just... Can I unsync it? Yeah, I can unsync it. Nice. Okay. Who wants to go with me? So I can, so that I can do mentor roulette. Dungeon? Porter Deku. Where is it? It's a trial. Trial at the bottom. Porta Decumana. Okay. Hop on in. It's gonna be unsynced. It's gonna be really fast and easy. But I have to do it if I'm gonna get my mentor roulette and be helpful. Hey, Edward. Hey, what's up? Oh, you have to watch the cutscenes, though. What? No, if you're unsynced, you don't have to watch the cutscenes. Right, chat? You can skip it. Fuck. Unsynced doesn't skip unskippables. There's just one. Well, I have to do it no matter what, or I can't do mentor roulette, and I can't get my mentor mount. So I gotta. Wait, is this synced? Wait, no, it's not. Wait, get out of here. No. I think it's unsynced. I don't remember. I fucked it up. I don't know. I wasn't looking. Okay, let me mute the music from here, and I'll listen to the music from the video game. Is this sync? Okay, no, it's 0.1%. It's already dead. But he's not died. Even though he's 0.1%, he not died. Why won't he die? I have never done this. We got turned into poo-poo. What now? Hey, who has auto marker? Yo, I'm taking a lot of damage. Wait, doing unsynced is useless because you can't skip anything. What? But chat said it was only one. No, that's not. No, that's a. Chat said that there's only one unskippable cutscene. Oh my god. Dude. Why? This isn't a cutscene. It is. Yes, it is. Basically, this is telling you that the Ultima weapon has wind power and rocks power from Garuda and Titan. And that you need to use the light to vanquish the darkness, which is what we're doing. My hope in light is gonna fuck him up. Yeah. Garuda's as well. You have to do the whole fight at 1 HP. No! The only thing you can skip is doing mechanics twice. Which is basically doable, unless everyone is playing like a bot. Well, I'm playing like a bot, but everyone else isn't. Oh, you stand here. Okay, okay. Wow. This is so obnoxious. This is so obnoxious. But I gotta do it. Pray to the crystal with all thy being. No, how? How are you doing it? I did it. We did it.
But the Ultima weapon is all powerful. Why
Can we
does my
skip?
enemy still stand?
I just don't understand why you wouldn't be able to. Why wouldn't they let you skip it in a preformed party that's unsynced?
The blessing of light that confounds
Oh my god. But it's not, like, if it was random in the duty finder, I'd understand. This is a preformed group.
under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
Oh my god.
beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light.
This makes no sense.
And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
I mean...
Speak plainly, Ascian.
Speak plainly, Ascian. We need a chaotic confluence.
It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alleg failed to scratch.
Dude, why make new code when you can reuse the existing stuff? It's not even like I haven't done this before. Like, it knows that I've done this.
42 says such conversation. This was not my intention.
Without parallel. Ultima.
They know I have seen this.
I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but
This is the last time I have to do it.
For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
You haven't done this, that's why you needed to do it. Oh yeah, this is new. That's right.
What have you done?
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, this is new content that they made recently.
For my god to be reborn.
Yeah, I haven't done it, so this is all fresh.
Damn you.
I wouldn't want to miss it. It's new.
The hour is at hand. Behold, but a sliver of my god's power.
Who is his god? His god. The kidney is the heart of Subby.
From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Ultima! You know, when they wrote this, they admitted that originally they had written the Ascians to just be doing vaguely bad stuff. Like, they didn't really plan for what Ascians were gonna be or do later on. But at this point, when this was being written, the plan was, okay, the Ascians, they're like working in the shadows, doing some bad stuff. Okay, like that was actually it.
Such devastation! This
was not my intention!
Oh, Heidelin, it seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left.
He said the thing. Said the thing.
Van Belsar,
oh my god.
Your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
Such devastation.
We will speak later, Ascian.
This all happens so fast now.
But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains.
The question of who is mightier remains. And I'm like this most kawaii little lollipop.
Let us find the answer together.
First, I must deal with you. I'm like so small. You could barely see me from my staff. You imagine piloting Ultima with Gaius. Would you sit in his lap and handle the controls together? Oh no. Or would you be in the pilot seat? I would sit in his lap, of course.
No! No, no, no!
Oh. This is the first time we get to see him in his pre-order armor. Oh, it's gone. Pre-order bonus revoked. Now in regular.
The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and
back to the default
lead the people
drip.
astray. Unless a
Pay to win.
power wrests control. The cycle will never be broken.
It's because he was using the Ashian's credit card.
You
He just got cut off.
must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
He seems so deranged saying this to me. My Lalafelt. Take a nap, guys. Alright. Are we fine? Are we gonna be okay? We're all actually just standing in point blank range of this, and nobody flinched, actually. I didn't realize. We didn't even move, Matt. We did not step back. We did not flinch. We're the Giga Chads of this adventure. How did Gaia survive the explosion? The explosion seemed to be not that bad. He got swept up by a bunny boy. He literally just took a nap at this point. Well. Excellent. Now we have mentor roulette. I have unlocked mentor roulette now. But I don't think I can queue as a group for it. I think you have to do it, like, by itself. Now, yeah. Mentor is solo. But it could be really easy, or it could be really hard. You don't quite know. It could go either way, and it cannot be unsynced. That's what's fun about Mentor Roulette. It's chaos. This is the most chaotic thing you can probably do. Yeah. On Materia at this hour, probably easy. Oh, it probably won't even pop. Yeah, it probably won't even pop. There's nobody that's gonna be doing it. It's Materia, it's late. Yeah. It does say less than 5 minutes though. Which is crazy. Durability. Okay, yeah. Yeah, good idea. Okay. Can you fix my gear? No, it's not World of Warcraft. Oh wait, I can fix my own gear, I remember. I'm like, hey, you sell armor and stuff. Can you fix it? No. I fix my own gear, it's fun. Usually mentor is immediate, but it's not because we're on Materia, which is cursed. It's 1 to 5 a.m. in Oceania. I could go to a different data center for it, see what happens. Maybe that's a good idea. Oh. What fresh hell? What will it be? Yes. Oh, it's easy. Overdweller. Yeah. Hell yeah. I got an easy one. Edgeward. You got in here, Edgeward. Hey, wait, does this mean because there's so few people queuing for Mentor Roulette on Materia that we can get our own people to queue for the easy trial, so it's more likely we'll get an easy trial? But what we need is to make sure we have a Sprout, like 2 Sprouts or returners and 1 Mentor. This way, it's gonna be easier to get the Mentor Roulette mount, right? On Materia, we can take advantage of the situation. Yes. I'm not healing anyone. I just noticed. Sorry. It's because I don't have my spells. Yeah. Ooh. I wonder how long these people waited for their queue at 1 in the morning or whatever time it is in Oz. That could be a ban. Yes, that's true. That would be unethical, and we're not really gonna do that. I was just joking. Yeah, we wouldn't do that. We would not try to abuse the system for our own personal gain. That would be really unethical, so don't worry. I'm not... That's just a joke. It's just me joking around. As a streamer, you know, this is real. For the record, never do that. That's exploitative. Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. And of course, you wonder why you don't get invited to the media tour. I would like an invite. The Great Father Titan has fallen, and I got closer to my Mentor Roulette mount, which is... I'm pretty close. I'm pretty close. You wanna see? Look. Where's my achievements? Yeah, for Mentor, it's easy. Watch list. Yeah, so I have... You know, a few left. Not that many. But you know... I'm almost there. I just need to grind a little bit more. And, we will get it. Yeah. But the thing is that I couldn't work on it until just now because I had to earn my Mentor crown back. Yes. Which the achievements tab had a search bar. It's crazy that it doesn't. I know. It's crazy it doesn't have a search bar, but maybe there's a way that Yoshi P will add it officially. Yeah, probably there's a way. Hey Zeplaimon, you're all settled in your new home? Yes. No, actually. I said yes, but I meant no. I'm not settled here at all. It's a ton of work needing to be done. As you can see, it looks like I am in a, I'm in a unfinished room. And, I feel like it looks like I have moved in to an abandoned building. And that's where I'm streaming from. Like, you guys believe me that I moved into my house, but we have like random blankets around on concrete. I swear it's a real house. It's a work in progress. Yes. At least the walls are clean. Like mod check. Yeah, totally. It's blink 3 times if you're in danger. Okay, I won't blink because I'm not in danger, so I'm gonna try to not blink. Are those new ears? Oh my gosh. Yes, these are new. Can you? Yeah, they had a little bit of a hard time getting them up this morning. But once they were up, you know, they have been, they usually stand at attention for several hours now. The other ones I had were getting a little bit floppy. How's the kitty cat? Kitty cat started to get a little bit of an attitude. Kitty cat is not running out the door though. Usually my cat does not run out the door when we open the door. She sees that the door is open. She'll come to greet me at the door and then go back inside. So she did run away the first day we got here because she was terrified. But usually she just, every time I open the front door, she like says, hey, what's up? And then goes back into the house. This is how she's been for years. And so she's gone back to doing that, which is good. But she did start to get a little attitude, which is now she will get it. She always gets on my lap to just hang out. She doesn't like to do it while I'm streaming though, but she'll get on my lap, and if like I need to get up and go do something, so I need to take her off my lap, and she doesn't want to get off my lap yet, she'll try to like not bite, but she started being like, like clearly really mad and barely holding herself back from biting into my hand and arm. So what is the name of the event called? Yeah, the event that's coming this week is Yokai Watch. It's the Yokai Watch event, and it is really good. It's such a good event. It's such a fun and time-consuming event that, you know, that's what people ask for. That's starting April 24th at 1 a.m. That's Wednesday at 1 a.m. PDT. So if you're anxious to get, it's gonna be around for a while though. It's gonna be here till Dawn Trail, so you will have a shitload of time to work on this. So maybe it's gonna make it, you know, don't stress yourself doing this. Is all I'm saying. Okay, it can be grindy. You said, "Oh wow, they're bringing that monstrosity of an event back." Yeah. Yeah. It's an easy, fast event. Immediately thought about you when I saw the announcement. I guess it's pretty well known that I hate this event. It's it's my least favorite thing about it. Bunny ears look great. Thanks. They were $5, which is good because now if these ones wear out, I'll just get some new ones that are the same. It's low investment. Thing is, actually, the really cheapy bunny ears work best for me because the more expensive ones that are like nice are heavy, and I wear these things for like a long time, 5 to 8 hours a day, sometimes up to 12 hours in a day. So I need them to be really lightweight. What's so bad about it? Basically, what's bad about it is that it's grind. But that's kind of what people wanted. Like it's beyond grind. Let me put it this way. Whenever you get a weapon, it costs a certain currency. And you get the currency from grinding fates. And then when you go to get your next weapon, it costs a little more currency. And then the next weapon costs a little bit more than that. And at first you're like, wow, this is kind of shit. Like, shouldn't this work the opposite way? Like, if I'm if I'm coming back to the same shop, then shouldn't I start getting, you know, a loyal buyer's discount? But it's actually the opposite. of how it's... So over time, this just becomes more and more psychologically challenging because there's 19 jobs in the game. And so each one, though they actually didn't add new weapons for the Endwalker jobs for yokai, which I don't know why. But yeah, every time you get a weapon, the next weapon is going to be harder to get. And so it just gets harder and harder and more psychologically difficult until you get them all. So yeah, that's why. That's why. I always struggled with it. You need 200 fates to get them all. It's going to be a lot easier now with blue mages. Blue mages blast through fates really quickly, so it's not as bad as it was when I first did it. So I have a really bad memories of it because I did it before blue mages made fates way easier. So that's why I'm like, I'm scarred for life. If I don't like the weapons, can I just go for the minions? Yeah, the minions are easier to get. So you can definitely do that. Is there any real money way to bypass it? Nope. No purse. No, there's not. You gotta do it. You just gotta... You gotta grind it out. 200 fates doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, it's not as bad as it used to be. The thing about doing it with blue mages... Only the ones who actually cast Ultra Vibration will get credit for the fates. Yeah, actually blue mages become a little bit of a plague upon the land during this event because blue mages will one-shot the fate and they'll defeat it so quickly that you will not even have time to get credit for being in it. So, yeah. I don't know. Good luck. At least you have, I mean, if you're on a server where that's happening, you can easily data center travel now to different servers and different data centers where that won't be happening. So that's another thing that's going to make this a little easier. Just hop to a low pop server. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hi, Lost. Hello. Zep, I finally won the Jumbo Cacpot. So I can wear the secret Chocobo cult ring. I also have the secret Chocobo cult ring. What numbers did you win with, and how did you think of your numbers, Gracie? Grats. I won the Jumbo Cacpot. I told this story a bunch of times, but I asked chat for my numbers, which, you know what? I'll go do that right now. I'll go enter for next week. I asked chat to give me the numbers for it. Somebody in the chat was like 1111 and I was like, that's so stupid. I was honestly so toxic. This was I said that's so stupid. 1111. I'm not gonna win with 1111. Are you crazy? Fine, you know what? I'll do it just as a meme. And do you know I fucking won? 111 with 1111. That did happen. Oh, I can't do this because I'm not on my home world. Yeah. That's what I get. That's what I get for being so toxic, though. Though it's kind of a reward for being toxic. So, actually... hi, Zepla. Do you have any plans to do I don't know what that is. What's FRE? I have no idea what that is. Yeah. Okay, so it is noon. I can either go do the new ultimate. Friendly Rabbits Extreme. Yes. Is it WoW time? Futures Rewritten Ultimate. Oh, I would love to do that. Yes. Zepla, I'm planning on resubbing tonight. Was just wondering what your thoughts on how fun Gunblade is. Oh, wow, thank you for that. I don't play Gunblade. Gunbreaker. I have never played it. I don't know anything about it. Sorry. Sorry. Hi chat. Why do people just hang out like this and sit near each other? Because this is the Dawn Trail waiting room. We're chatting. They're but I mean seriously, they're probably in Discord talking. Yeah. I can do two things. I can either go into War Within Alpha, which I'm very interested in, or I can do Elden Ring. Either one. Both of these things I'm super hyped up on at the moment. The War Within Alpha is gonna get another zone this week. I can poll it. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Okay, poll. Pick one. Elden Ring. It's my new playthrough. Or War Within Alpha stuff. Poll is up. You can pick. Jay Solid, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. And Caspira, thank you for the 5-month resub. We are actually made a lot of progress on the new goal today. Stay Lalafell for 1 month. So yeah, that could happen. Till the end of May, staying Lala. Yeah, you can vote, and I'll decide in a sec. What do you want to check out in War Within? Other jobs. So with War Within, I'm looking at the hero specs. I'm looking at like hero specs is kind of like subclasses. That's the only way I can really describe it. So for my survival hunter, which is like the melee hunter that uses a spear, it's like Dragoon but with a pet. They have a spec. Oh my god. Dranny! Hey, wait! Dranny, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I just seen. And heard. Thank you so much for that. Rykard is, I am currently, like, collecting the items that I need to put it together. I'm gonna get this, I'll show you. Actually, can I show you that? Yeah, I can. I'm gonna get a facial prosthetic. Let me show you what I'm gonna order. I think this can work. Let me take a screen cap of the page. Okay, so I think something like this might work. For the, for his face, because like it doesn't have to be perfect. Like, it's gonna be really jank, and that's what's gonna be funny about it. But yeah, like here's an example. So there's his face, and you couldn't see that. Okay. You see, like, he has this stuff on his face. So I think that might work if I get it in purple. Or, like, I'll get it flesh tone, and then I'll color it purplish, like his face is. And then I'm gonna get in a tube. And use the little red hands thingies. Those, like, jiggly toy string hands. I'm gonna get it. I need like a buttload of those though. I need so many. Is that what you look like in the morning? Gracie, that is so mean. It sounds so cursed. It's gonna be so cursed. I can't wait. Remember everyone. Yoshipi gave us 1 week to beat the new Elden Ring DLC. That is true. He did. He said that we have to. He said if you don't beat Elden Ring before Dawn Trail, you are not going to be able to install the game. Like, the computer will check if you have done it or not, and if you don't have like an updated save, that's like you've killed Melania, you killed you know, Radagon and everything. You won't be able to install. Yeah. So you better get to it. Oh, what did chat vote? Where did chat vote? It says poll ended. View results. Elden Ring! It was close though. Elden Bun won. Okay. Let's hop over. So many buns. I am ready. Basically, my goal right now is to become good. And that is a goal that takes practice and takes time. Okay. Learning to parry. Backseating. Welcome. Baby. But yeah, this week with the War Within Alpha, they're going to be putting a new zone, I think, in there. I've completely finished the first zone. I went in there as a Sentinel Hunter. Sentinel being the new hero spec. So Survival Hunter, but Sentinel hero spec, which is super cool. It's like there's this magical owl that appears, and there's a lunar storm that gets summoned. I mean, I could still play it after Elden Ring, actually, if I wanted. We'll see how today goes. How much time I got? Let's get the game on here. Okay, Elden button. Soup time? I might want to grab some small snack. That might be a good idea. I don't hear the game, though. Do you hear it? Okay, yeah. Elden Ring. Alright. Time to become a parry. Parry god, yes. Fooge. Why am I getting a Stariel notification on my phone? I've been trying to like get relics and stuff for my characters. Getting speed boots for Tingyun. I literally spent all day yesterday trying to do that, and it sucked. It is not easy to get the shit that you need at all. Okay, here we are, the new playthrough. Let me get up really quick. I'll put an intro fighters. Okay, I'm gonna get up really fast. I'm not gonna be gone very long. I need to get some tea and stuff. Okay, what else?
Mute.
What happened to the game? Oh no! Now there's bunarchy and rioting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoops. Shit. There you go. I fixed it for y'all. Let me move my camera. Sorry. I'll be over here eating my soup. Okay. Has there just been announcements about Star Rail? There's a special program on Friday. At this special program, am I gonna hear about Sunday? It's on Friday at 6:30 a.m. Oh my god. I'm saving to pull for Aventuring for on stream. Okay. So 2.2. Robin and Aventuring are on Albert's sofa in the preview image. So true, tack, and so base. Zeb, what's the soup you're eating? This is the bean soap soup. Yeah. It's the bean. What's going on with the... Usually we play like different music during the... while I'm eating and stuff. Let me do that. The Mountain Dew song? No. You don't stop... Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's fine. Is soap vegan? Sometimes. I'm not actually vegan anymore. I'm pescatarian. But I do try to avoid dairy. If I can. Pescatarian. Yeah, I do not want to eat any cows or pigs or anything like that. Only fish. But I live here. I just moved to Pensacola. And we have a ton of amazing seafood right here that's local. Zep, have you ever eaten bunny meat? Yeah, I did. Long before... It was before I was before I had a transformation into a bunny girl. Many, many, many years ago. Did your move go well? Thanks for asking. It's okay. The house has more problems than I thought. But I mean, it's nothing like horrible. It just needs like little things need tidying up here and there. So it's not too bad. Pensacola is awesome. I really like the city. Where's her buckler? Yeah. Yeah, where's my buckler? Chat. Oh wait, you don't get it till after this boss. Margit. Mm-hmm. But I might be a little too weak to fight him. Okay. Oh shit. Oops. I guess I'll eat a little more while y'all still fighting. I'm gonna do magic this time. My idea for my current spec, and this could change. My idea is paladin, melee, cool looking paladin type stuff with like blocking and parrying, like faith, strength. I might need leveling, yeah. Okay. Turn off the game. Streetlight Peepa. Okay. Let's turn the audio back on. Hi, Zepla. Not sure if I asked before, but you're not playing on a controller. Nope. I am... I am on keyboard and mouse. I do not recommend it. I did beat the game on keyboard and mouse. And it's pretty bad. Yep. I haven't really practiced this at all over the weekend either, so this is probably gonna be really rough. This is a new playthrough. I was recommended to not do New Game Plus because we have my character, like, that save ready to go for the DLC. People recommended I start a new playthrough. Is Elden Ring or Ultimate Raids more difficult? That depends on how you approach Elden Ring. You can approach Elden Ring in a way that makes it easy. The game lets you decide if you want it to be harder than an Ultimate or not. Okay, so we want to practice parrying, right? I got him once. I have never done this. Do you think I should not, like, I honestly have no idea what I'm doing on this character. I have zero idea what I'm doing. Should I not main hand it? Because my damage is dog. Man, I really hit like a noodle.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Yeah, I can't get the buckler yet. I have to time it better. That's what it's about. Whoa, I still took a lot of damage. It's bad. It's bad. Oh shit. It's my last heal. What?
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Okay. So you suggest we put the parrying dagger in my other hand, and then something that actually does damage on my right hand. Okay. And then this way I can actually do damage to him. Okay. Now we have a sword to do damage, and if I want to parry, we do shift right click. Okay. Like that. What? Whenever he... Okay, let me shut up. Okay.
Put these
So he's killed me like this a couple of times. I parry the thing, and then he takes out his golden dagger, and I'm dead immediately after that. Yes. I wonder if I should not even try to do this with the dagger and just try to hit him normally and dodge normally. But then again, people were like, no, he's really good to practice the parrying on. Which, that would be neat. See, it took all my stamina and half my health. I think I heard the sound of a clink, but I still died. Most fun I had against Margit is early level bandit. Parrying with the buckler is super, but unfortunately you don't get the buckler till after this fight. It's high risk, high reward. Okay. Oh my god! Oh god!
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Oh my god. Whew. You just got out of jail. Holy shit. Well, congratulations. They dropped your charges. Happy to hear it. Be good. Don't do anything I wouldn't. Actually, you probably shouldn't even do the things that I would do. Oh my god! This is so bad.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
You have to press 2 buttons for parry? Yeah. Shift right click. I'm not really, I wouldn't say that right now what I'm trying to do is to kill the boss. Which sounds incredibly stupid. What I'm trying to do is practice doing something I've not done before. And that, see, even that felt like it should have been perfect. But it wasn't.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
The clink sound means a partial block. Okay. But the click with him staggering a bit is a full parry. And you need 2 full parry to get a crit.
Okay. Well, we managed to do it a couple of times. But I need to do it more than a couple of times. Like that. Do they have to be in a row? Probably. God. That was a full... But I still took a shitload of damage. Even with a full parry. That sucks. Is it because I'm blocking with a dagger? Whew. Yeah, this is bad. I'm gonna need a shield to do what I'm trying to do. It's just too much damage. Oh, the buckler doesn't block either. Well, I'm screwed now because I have no health.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
I'm not ready for him. I need to explore the south. Okay. Oh my god. Shino, did I ruin your life by yodeling and doing opera on stream? I'm sorry. My bad. There's another castle. Yeah, my bad. Ooh, let's do that then, because I think it's just very difficult for me to learn right now because I don't have enough health to take the kind of damage that I'm taking and learn in a normal way. So it's just, yeah, I feel like I need some help, a little more health. You start Bandit. No, I started as a Crusader or something. I think it's one. I don't remember the name. A perfect parry means you don't lose health. So Chad says it's actually not that. The problem is I'm not doing a perfect parry. Like, that wasn't perfect. That was full, but not perfect, from what I'm gathering. I'm gonna get slapped. if I miss my parry timing. You need to be in range of his hand. Oh! Oh shit. Okay, I didn't know that either. Okay, so I need to be up his ass.
These foolish ambitions to
Okay. No, this said any hitbox works. Okay. Okay, no, that was only in DS1. That's not the case. Basically, I haven't done one perfect parry yet. If it's not perfect, it doesn't count. Okay. That wasn't perfect. I need to heal.
foolish ambitions to rest.
Man, this is hard. This is not easy, dude. This is actually a real challenge. Like, I think of how easy this boss is if you just play normally. But this is a real challenge now. You do too late almost always. Maybe. But that I can't, apparently. There we go. No, not quite. I need stamina. God! This is so fucking annoying. This is so fucking annoying. He just swipes me instantly. What do you suggest I do? You can just tank him with summons and blast him with Come on now. You know me better than that. Chat says I'm too late. Okay. I'm running away now. I'm not doing anything. This is how I'm dying every time. This is how I'm dying every time. Level some vigor just so you can take more hits. I think I should. The duality of chat. Late. Or early. Heal. There we go. I wonder if it is an issue with being on keyboard, though. Maybe I should try it on a mouse. I mean, on a controller. Too late.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Bind the skill to a single input. Yeah. I might need to actually roll the tape on this. So I can see what went well. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Whoa. Okay. It was as his hand started to fall. Okay. Bind the skill to a single input. Okay, so instead of shift left click and shift right click, we could have, I don't know, something on my MMO mouse, like strong attack right hand should be 9. Oh, but oh shit. Oh no, what? Oh crap. What? Wait, what did I do? Oh, wait. Oh no. What was there before? It was just left click. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, okay. I don't know. Right hand? Okay, so I don't know, maybe F? No, that's jump for some reason. Jump is F. G? I guess G. No, that's the map. Isn't it? Why is G the map? I don't see the map bind here. Camera controls. Yeah, see? Guard. It won't let me put 9, actually. It won't let me put a different number. I can only do... Oh, it's because it's on mouse. I'm a dumbass. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Shift right click is still skill. Guard. What button do you use the block for? Shift right click it was. Okay. Control. Okay. Let's try this. Strong attack. The skill is control. Okay. Keybinds. I feel like I should have this as a backup in case, like what it was should still be a backup in case I forget. Yeah. Okay. So control I can use as block.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Yeah, that helped a lot. That helped a lot, yeah. Bubba. I feel like right click is actually a good idea. Failed. Oh, it's not working actually. Oh, it's actually not working. I have MMO mouse and it has an extra button on the side which is supposed to function as control, but that does not seem to be working. So yeah, maybe right click is a good idea. That's the slash. This is it. This is the parry. So what you're saying is this needs to hit his staff. That's how I need to be visualizing this. Like when it hits, it's gonna be hitting that. That's like, is that right? Okay. Okay. Oh, I'd say it's going really bad overall.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Damn. Okay. You think I should try controller? Unfortunately, I can't because I don't know where it is. wait, I see it. Oh wait, I see it. Okay, so that's parry. That's a special, that's the heavy attack. Oh shit. Okay, this is roll, jump, rolling. Okay. That's parry. How do I target? How do I target him? Ah! Okay, thanks.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Is it my first time with controller in the game? Yeah. Well, we tried it a little bit when I got to Farum Azula, but it was not a good idea. Why not use Buckler from Prisoner class? Because you don't get it till after the boss. But are you saying you can get it from the class too? Okay, I forgot what its block is. It's that one, yeah. Wow, when you get far away from him, that attack is actually worse. It's probably worth trying to understand this. Oh. 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 You can parry with a shield. Your class started with. I could, but the issue with that is I think that the frames you get for parry is less than with this dagger that I got. You think it's a little better? I can't tell yet. Whoa, okay.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
Ouch. Ouch. I mean, pressing the left trigger to block definitely feels more comfortable than pressing control. Can his light sword be parried? No, I don't think so. What? Shit! I don't know how to attack. And I keep crouching on accident. God! And I keep using my potion accent, which is worse. And I don't know how to hit him. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so bad. Okay, that's how you hit R1. Using all the potions. God! I keep using my health potions, and it's really shitty. I think it's better though. Never mind.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Okay. Okay. One more. If you're more comfortable with it. Well, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I can adapt to anything. God, it's the fucking goddamn it! I'm trying to hit him, not use my potion. Fuck! No, I want to dodge, not fucking hit! Okay.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Stay close if you're gonna parry. It's easier to be consistent. Okay. I think this is a good boss to practice on. Fuck!
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Okay. Metal Clang, too late. Blood, too early. Okay. If there was blood, it was too early. I'm also like running out of stamina before I can keep blocking.
Fuck! God, I'm trying to hit it, but instead I'm using my potions.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
I'm so annoyed by that. Once I fix that bad habit. Oh, the bad habit of me drinking potions instead of attack, because at the square, it does not mean attack. Also crouching.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
You were flexing on him by drinking a potion instead of critting. I'm showing him how unbothered I am. I'll just chug some Mountain Dew right now instead of even worrying about you being staggered. Yeah, it's like a show of dominance. Man, you really gotta stand your ground. You gotta commit. You gotta commit, dude. It is so satisfying. You're always a tiny bit early when he attacks from the side. I'll keep an eye on it. Okay. I'll keep an eye on that. There, yeah. I'm actually late on that. Okay. Oh god!
Foolish ambitions to rest.
Now you know what Sekiro feels like. I don't, really. I think I have to play that to get it. Let's go. Such a foolish ambition. To rest. As ever, he's my best teacher. Whoa, it's way too slow.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Sekiro is different because parry frames start at frame 1. This one has 11 frames startup or something. I hear you. Sekiro needs you to do this kind of parry thing all throughout the game or you die. Damn.
Ambitions to rest.
I think I don't know if keyboard is better for me than the controller. Try to do the parry a tiny bit earlier. Okay.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
Baby.
Way too early. There we go. That one I can kind of do. I feel like the other ones I'm not. Failed. Oh.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
I need to maybe try keyboard again. If it's worse, I'll go back. But I'm gonna try doing control. I feel like there's gotta be a better keybind for it. Maybe C. This control is not very comfortable for me. Okay. Okay.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
Honestly, you're right. That like dying in 2 hits
Gino 100
definitely makes it
profile
harder
maker
to
says, tell
practice.
the boss his
Honestly, you're
brother's
right.
staff is bigger. Get in his head.
You're right about that. Oh, shit.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
We gotta do better than that. Yeah, after you lose camera lock, which sucks a big one. Thanks, Ahsoka. It's, I think it might be worth doing Weeping Peninsula a little bit to get a few levels and coming back. I think that's not a bad idea at all. I could also use the time to practice doing and parries. But I also can see improvement. For sure. Too late. There I was also late, I think. I'm just early on this. Insanely early, like he hadn't even done it yet. I'm about to die.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
Why you take damage through? You only you take damage through the parry if it's not a perfect parry. That's why. Shit. Lots of stupid damage taken here. Hey, run away. I wouldn't mind having more health potions and stuff too. Fuck that golden dagger. Stay close too. The timing changes as you get farther. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Too much backing off. What the? What the fuck was that? That was just mean, okay? He was stretching. Yeah. Okay. Wow, that was so... What even was that? Okay. These are foolish ambitions. These are foolish ambitions. I mean, maybe I should try to also kill the boss while I'm doing this. Again.
Can't parry his foot. Go keeping beep.
It's getting better. It's getting a little better. I'm definitely better than when I started. But I do wish I had more heals. I need more eels. I think that's a good advice, League. But I'm not sure which ones I'm good at yet. Here he goes again. What a dickhead. I don't know if that can be parried. Slammed his foot in there. Fuck.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
I should... You don't have to parry every attack. Yeah, that's the thing to learn. Boop, boop, boop. Okay.
Thou art of passing skill.
Oh!
Warrior blood must truly run.
Oh, phase 2.
Tarnished.
We got phase 2 though. Yeah, I think with mouse and keyboard, it's just with me, I'm used to it. That's all. That's the only difference. Like, you gotta just pick the one you're used to. That's a problem. Huge problem. But I really am thinking about going to get more potions and stuff because it just sucks. Like having 5 potions that barely heal is garbage. Can the hammer? Yeah, what about the hammer? Like, what should... Honestly, for that, I should probably just try to fight him normally. Phase 2 is scary. He pulls out a lot more magic stuff that cannot be parried. Well, that's the fun around every playthrough after your first. You can pretty much go and get directly get whatever items you want. But yeah, I should. I should. Way too early. Online interactive map. It might be worth going. I might go and get the other shit for my flasks and stuff.
Piece of shit with his dagger out the other side.
God, that's so annoying. I hate that. Might I introduce you to our Lord and Savior, the Rusted Anchor Maximum? I don't know what that is. If you're subbed, you can post a link. You'd be surprised just how many places you can get right out the gate by just walking a bit. Okay, one more. Uh-oh.
Wyatt, not.